going to Dingaling museums. Yes. We in here, y'all. Your boy, DJ Jig Tight, aka JT, from What We Know Podcast. What's going on? What's going on, everybody? What's popping, man? Hey, listen. Once y'all come in here, you start trickling up in here, man. Please hit that like button, hit that share button, let a friend know that we are live here, What We Know Podcast, and at Black Man Unfiltered. Y'all know what it is today, man. So we're gonna be doing some reviews today, y'all. It's about to get a little crazy out here. It's gonna get a little crazy over here, y'all. But I got a couple of things that I'm gonna be having put up later on. I am gonna be opening up the panel also for my people. So if you got your drinks, get your drinks. If you haven't got one yet, get something. If it's pop, if it's cognac, it's your favorite liquor, whatever it is tonight, man, because we're gonna have some fun tonight, man. I definitely welcome everybody in here. So far, let me get it all together right quick. Let me make sure I get all the videos up right quick. I do. And if you can hear me very clear, throw a 1 in the chat, because I don't want to be muted for about 10 minutes before I figure out that my ass is, not, you can't hear shit. So let's make sure we can hear your boy going on. What's going on, Andre? What's popping with you, bro? Welcome to the Black Man Unfiltered / What We Know podcast. Matter of fact, Dre, hold on, bro. You've been supporting us for a minute. Let me see in here. Can I? Yeah. I got you, bro, as a moderator. From now on, Andre, on the What We Know podcast, you are an official moderator over there. You are knighted, my brother. Thank you for always being over here and supporting us over here on these channels over here, bro. Most definitely. Anyway, y'all, we done had pretty much a good lineup yesterday. We had a great show on Black Man Unfiltered. Nice turnout. We had a good conversation. We had a new person that came on, and she got knighted by the Black Man Unfiltered, or jumped in yesterday. So we had that conversation going on yesterday. That was pretty cool. And Monday, our pain had a great show. It was pretty cool on Monday. And if you guys on Sunday check out Black Man Unfiltered, it was also the gray area with Mr. Bennett and the Greek freak himself, Grooming and Reviews. That was pretty good too. I think this Saturday, Miss Jenny was on there too. Mrs. Jenny was also on there. But now we're on Wednesday, Hump Day. What we know Wednesday with your boy. I thank everybody for coming, like I said. But yeah, man. If you can hear me, put a 1 in the chat. Put a 1 in the chat. I guess you can because Andre did say thank you. So okay, I got you, brother. I got you. Most definitely. Let me make sure we got this shit going on here before we get started. Because I'm definitely gonna have to get these videos started because some of them is a little lengthy. And I do want to get through them halfway at least, especially when we get to the main topic. The main topic, dry beggars can't be choosy. I think it done got crazy out here, y'all, in this dating world. I think it done got real crazy. I'm glad I'm not a young dude out here trying to find me a significant other, nothing like that. I'm telling you, I'm so glad this shit. It is so delusional out here. It's absolutely delusional out here, bro. It's just to a point where you even got little people, dwarfs or midgets or however y'all want to call them. They think that they the baddest bitches out here. You got handicapped people think they the baddest ones out here. You got goddamn, you know, all kind of people that think it's just that delusional right now. And they done took these little talking points and ran away with them. They done ran away with them. It's not just women with this delusional look. It's the guys too. And these dudes are lost. Absolutely lost. And basically the culture we are in right now, we're kind of transitioning from horror culture to dry begging culture. That's why I say dry beggars can't be choosy. Beggars can't be choosy. You know what I'm saying? That's basically what we have right now. When you hear these women talking, you hear a bunch of them talking about what a man can provide to them. That's basically all they say is what a man. Oh, damn it. I got another video that I didn't put in there too. It might be in here. It is. It's on here. Okay. But yeah, it's crazy out here, man. Most definitely it's crazy out here. What's going on, Big Ant? What's popping with you, partner? What's going on? Let me make sure I get everything together. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Joshua, what's popping with you, man? What's popping? What's going on, man? One simping on some orange Kool. Okay, you got some orange Kool-Aid listening to me. All right, thank you, bro. I appreciate you, man. You ain't got none of that orange Kool-Aid? You sure? Joshua, what's happening? He say beggars can't be choosy. It's very dangerous parable. Yeah, it is. But when you see what I'm talking about, man, this shit is crazy. It can easily lead to lower standards. It can, absolutely. Horror culture is just bad amongst men. It appears that each side is adopting the most negative aspect of each other. Let me tell you, bro, that shit is absolutely true right now. Absolutely true. You got a whole bunch of these dudes out here. I never even used the word simping because I understand the origin of what simping is. And the way I look at it is simping is being a simpleton, being naive, being a dude or a woman, because she can be a simp too, that they ignore what they see in front of them because of something that they want. You dig what I'm saying? So it's crazy, man. What's going on, Blaze? What's popping with you, man? Peace and abundance, JT, mods, and chat. Hope all is well tonight, listening in. All right, man. I appreciate you coming in here, bro. Always, man. always, most definitely. So let me ask the question before we even get into these other videos. What do you guys feel about Wendy Williams and what she's going through right now? You know, aphasia, dementia. I guess some people say is induced by her alcohol use or something like that. Now they have a documentary on her losing her mind, and pretty much, I think she's only 59 years old too, and she's pretty much have succumbed to dementia, and her assets have been frozen. Her family, according to what they're saying, is that her family do not have access to her at all. So yeah. What do you guys actually feel about her? Do you have grace for her? Do you don't feel anything for her? Do she get what she deserve? I want to know. Is it that the it's karma for her or whatever it is? It's crazy out here, man. Andre, Andre say you reap what you sow. 100. That's what's up. That's what's up. Well, let me ask another question. What do you guys feel about Dr. Umar Johnson? Is that man good for the community? Is he not good for the community? Uh do you think that he's genuine in the things that he do? What's going on, Lady Navoy? All right, don't worry about it. I saw you came in earlier. You know what I'm saying? Always great to see you up amongst everyone else, my super moderator on both channels. You dig? I appreciate you. I hope you're ready for these videos tonight, Lady Novoa, because we're gonna have some fun. And then after that, man, once I get halfway into the show, I'll be dropping a link. And anybody that wants to come up, you definitely can come up and give your take on what you see so far. You dig what I'm saying? So, oh, Lady Novoa says, I don't like him. He not where what'd you say? He not where that damn school at. I'm packing and leaving early. Oh, okay. All right, I got you. Most definitely, most definitely. All love to you also. Most definitely. But yeah, so this video I got right here is Dr. Umar Johnson. It sounded like he was at um a airport getting ready to go somewhere or whatever. And matter of fact, it by listening to the background, it sounded like he was somewhere where they don't speak English primarily. So he was speaking on this whole take on Miss Wendy Williams. Joshua Jones says, got no take, always have questions. Absolutely. Absolutely. But yeah, he definitely in my opinion, um, I think he showed some sincerity on what he's gonna do with Wendy Williams. And I don't know if we gonna watch it together, y'all. But his take on her, on what it is that she's going through and what his take is on her. Andre says, I really do think the Dr. Dumar is genuinely trying to help the community. You know what, Andre? I do. I think he just have an unorthodox way of doing it. But I also think that he's a little delusional when it comes down to what he's trying to do too. I don't really have I don't hate him. I don't dislike him. I think he's at this point, I think he kind of tainted his reputation, especially when it comes down to the black community. Because even though the man is in my opinion, he's very intelligent and and smart, but that's not all. I think he's taking this social media thing a little too far, but that's just my opinion. I don't have a hard opinion on him because I think the guy is still intelligent, and I think he still can do some good for somebody. You dig what I'm saying? Lady Navarre said, I don't like fat Dr. Umar. He thinks it's okay to have 2 wives, but where the damn school? He been telling us he's building how long ago? Yeah, I'll wait. That's true. That's true. But hey man, it is what it is. Salute to you, my man. Night. What's going on, partner? What's popping? So let's go ahead and get into this, man. I'm gonna go ahead and do this first video. Dr. Umar Johnson's take on Wendy Williams. Here you go.
Wendy Williams diagnosed with frontotemporal.
Can you guys hear that? Can you hear the video? Give me a 1 if you can hear it.
Dementia and aphasia. I don't agree. They gave her the pills. Wendy Williams was a sacrifice. Wendy Williams was a sacrifice. I don't believe that. Wendy Williams was a sacrifice. Wendy Williams was a sacrifice. She was a Hollywood sacrifice. They talking about she got dementia and aphasia. When
Oh, what's up, boy? Where you been, man? You been out there living, huh? It's glad to see you, bro. I'm glad to see you, bro. What's going on, Dre Blanco, man? Shout out to you, my man. Most definitely.
Wendy Williams was sacrificed. And even though she did a lot of Negropean coonery, I still want what's best for my sister.
This motherfucker be making up names like crazy. Negropean. Hey, so far, do you guys think that Wendy Williams was a sacrifice in Hollywood? Do y'all believe that right now? We about to get it. It's about to go a little different, man. This shit is crazy what Dr. Umar is saying, but is there some truth to what he's saying?
I still want what's best for my sister. Wendy Williams was a Hollywood sacrifice. Ain't no way in hell you gonna tell me that she got dementia and aphasia. She only 59 years old. I'm not buying that. I'm not buying that. Wendy Williams ain't got no damn dementia and aphasia. They gave her the Hollywood cocktail. They gave Wendy Williams the Hollywood cocktail. My prayers go out to her and her family. Get well, Wendy, and come back as a Black conscious journalist. Get well, Wendy, and come back as a Black conscious journalist. Get well, Wendy, and come back. I wish Wendy Williams a speedy recovery.
Why do he do that, man? I think he does that purposely. This man deals with the brain, and he keeps, you know, it's crazy when he does that. He keeps repeating himself. Is it that he's trying to get people to you know, dig it in their brain or some crazy ass shit like that? It's crazy when he do that. He keep repeating himself. That shit sounds crazy.
She wasn't doing nothing productive. I agree. She wasn't doing nothing productive. I agree. But as long as we still here, we got a chance to change. As long as we still here, we got a chance to change. As long as we still here, we got a chance to change.
What's up, Aminaz?
I wish nothing but the best for Sister Wendy Williams. They gave her the Hollywood cocktail. They gave her the Hollywood cocktail. They slipped her a Mickey. Ain't no way in hell she got no dementia and no aphasia. Aphasia is when you can't articulate yourself verbally. Aphasia is when you have trouble comprehending what you hear and what you read. Dementia is a loss of brain functioning in at least 2 major areas: judgment, balance, speech, reason, emotion. She might be, I hope she's not mentally brain dead.
So Dr. Umar Johnson does not believe that she has aphasia and dementia. He don't believe it. He believed that she was the sacrifice, and right now she's in a trance. Do you guys believe that? it's funny because hold on, let me do this right quick. Yeah, it's funny because a lot of people still believe that. They believe in the Illuminati and all these different things. But Amanize said Wendy has a broken heart and alcohol poisoning. I believe that. Now, I think that's facts right there. That's something, Amanize, that you can actually, that has substance to it right there. Just by our observation, you can see that. Absolutely.
I hope Wendy Williams isn't mentally brain dead. I hope Wendy Williams isn't mentally brain dead. Has anybody seen Wendy? Has anybody seen Wendy? Somebody got to go check on her. Because if she's dementia and aphasia, she might can't talk for herself. If Wendy Williams has dementia and aphasia, she probably cannot talk for herself. If Wendy Williams has dementia and aphasia, she probably cannot talk, brothers and sisters. She probably can't talk. Stay away from them Hollywood demons. That's why I'm not dating no Hollywood sisters. I'm not dating no Hollywood sisters.
Absolutely, Lady Navarre. My father had succumbed the same thing with well, he had Alzheimer's. So, and that was last year. This May would be the anniversary of his passing away from that also. Most definitely.
The family doesn't know where she is. She's in a guardianship. Somebody send me some links on the Wendy Williams. Somebody text me some links, please. 215-989-9858. Text me some of this information on Wendy Williams. I might have to do an analysis.
So Dre, listen, you say they wanted to shut Wendy up for life. But in my opinion, I think she was working for the people, you know, or she was working for the machine. So I don't know. That could be true though, bro, because of, you know, things in the back that we don't see. So it could have been some shit that she done pissed off some people. Let me tell you something. The way I look at this, bro, is that anything is possible. This is how I look at it. Even though it may seem so far-fetched to us, bro, a lot of this shit I think is definitely possible. Let's get back to Dr. Umar.
I might have to do an analysis. 215-989-9858. The family can't contact her. She was abducted by the power structure.
Right.
She was abducted by the power structure. Wendy Williams was abducted by the power structure.
That's facts, Big Ant.
What Wells Fargo got to do with it? Wells Fargo won't release her money? What the We're going to have to go get our sister Wendy Williams, find her where she at, and we're going to break her out Asada Shakur style. Find out where they're holding Wendy Williams, and I'm going to get all the brothers together. We coming strong. We're going to break our sister out Asada Shakur style.
This is what I really want to, this is what I really want to get to, this piece right here talking about he going to break her out. See, it be shit like this where I just be like, it's gonna be hard for people to take you serious, my guy. It's very difficult for people to be able to. You talking about we gonna go break her out? I'm gonna get the brothers. We gonna go break Wendy Williams out. What are we talking about, bro? This right here, which makes me don't take him serious right here. Shit like this. This is the shit that I be talking about. But let's listen to this shit.
Find out where Wendy Williams is. You said Wendy Williams is the real life they cloned Tyrone? Wendy Williams is the real life they cloned Tyrone? Somebody said Jamie Foxx is the real life they cloned Tyrone. Somebody said Jamie Foxx is the real life they cloned Tyrone. Where Puff Daddy at? Did they get Puffy?
What's up, Randy? What's going on? What's going on? Glad to see you here.
Did they snatch Puffy? Is Puffy Combs all right, or did they snatch Puff too? Somebody said they snatched Puff. Did they clone Puff? They froze her $40 million. You know how many FDMGs I could build with that 40 million?
Oh shit! Oh shit! What y'all think about that right there, bro? Can you take this man seriously? I'm serious. I'm serious, y'all. Can y'all really take this man serious? That shit is crazy. Breaking people out, repeating yourself. These are the things that people be listening. And I just don't think, I think he thinks that black people are ignorant. I really think that Dr. Umar Johnson thinks that black folks are that stupid. Well, he can just say whatever the fuck he want to say. And again, this is coming from, I know that the man is intelligent when it comes down to things, but that, I mean, or he just smart in what he does. You know what I'm saying? Oh, is he? Shit, I don't know. I really don't know. I just can't. All I know is I can't take him serious. I cannot take this man serious, y'all. Right, Trey. Begging doc. That's how I'm looking at it, because there's nothing that this man have that's tangible where people will be able to trust him and say, yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and give you money. He got him, he got the people a little bit once. He probably got him twice, and shame on him for that shit. But this is the thing that I'll be saying. This man, he would just take these issues, and in my opinion, he's telling people that you're victims and I'm your savior. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy right now, man. It's crazy. But that's what I wanted to show. Trey, let me ask you a question, bro. What do you how do you feel about Wendy Williams? Are you just like, you don't have any it's like you don't have any feelings towards, like you're just indifferent to what she's going through, or do you think that karma is kicking her ass right now? What do you think? And that's it. That's for anybody that's on here. That's for anybody that's on here. But I can tell you personally myself, you know, I got grace for people like that. You know what I'm saying? I pity the fool. I pity the fool. That's all I can say, man. But we're going to move forward. And I got another video I'm gonna show, because we're gonna take this another step, because we're gonna get closer to what the main topic is. You dig? We're gonna get a little bit closer to that. And the next one is this new shit that they got going on, you know, the new trend that they about to have on YouTube and social media, where you got these people having these so-called dating shows now. And they get these guys up and they have these women come up, and it'd be one guy and it'd be a line of women, and they would go, once he comes up, and they, on this one particular one I'm talking about, if they don't like the guy, they pop the balloons, right? And then they tell him why they don't like him. And they go in on these guys too. I don't think this is conducive for young folks when we're talking about the dating, because it's just, I think it's toxic enough. Now they about to add more toxicity to this cesspool. Trey Ferg, what it is, bro? What's going on with you, man? How you talking about? I'm late. No, you late, my brother. OG. You talking about I'm late? No, you late. You are late, my man. But yeah, we're gonna get into this right here, man. And this one right here. So, Trey, you remember I think we did we were on another panel. Oh, why are we on this one? I can't remember, but we were watching this one video that's about to come up. And what I hated, because I told the person, I said, whoever had that funky ass music in the background, they can go to hell. When they be having that, y'all know when they be having that slow shit, all that slow music and shit, all that sad ass violin music, when they be having that dumb shit in there so they can play on your strings. You know what I'm saying? They had that shit. So I got part of the video, and it's probably a more videos that's attached to it. But we're gonna go with this one right now. On the dude, this one right here, the guy was trying to he wasn't trying to figure it out. It is what it is on the show. The girl was telling him why she didn't find him attractive, and she tried to go in on my brother, and he kind of like, he rebutted or whatever, man. I just want you guys to give me your take on it once y'all see this video. We about to go with it right now.
And you talk like my little brother. I feel like I'm talking to my Chicago as well.
Oh.
Isn't that crazy?
Okay.
Yeah, you're very gorgeous though, but
Appreciate
I don't
it,
like that
brother.
you put the fake flower in your vest trying to make it look better than what it was.
Yeah.
I don't like that you brought a fake briefcase. There's probably nothing in there, and it's also halfway open. You should probably close it. Also, I don't like that the fact that you put your hat.
What would be
Why do you have a hat on?
So y'all know how I do it, bro. Y'all already know how we do it over here, Black Man Unfiltered, What We Know podcast. The girl that's talking right now, scale of 1 to 10, give me what you rate her right now on the scale of 1 to 10.
Fake briefcase though.
Fake briefcase.
I mean, the
and
hair
there's
done.
something-
It's done. It's
So
done.
why
dog.
didn't you show your hair?
That's what I wanted to do today.
I don't understand. I just want to see your hair though.
I get it. You feel me? I've dealt with, you feel me, Chicago women most of my life. You okay? You feel me? Me and your brother probably sound alike because we done been through the same struggles. You feel me? But I could respect that. I just wanted to know what you was thinking about. That's all that was.
It's just weird talking to my little brother. So
No problem. You can't say little. We the same age, darling. Let's be respectful.
you sound like him though.
That's
Appreciate you,
because
brother.
we're from the same place. So you don't like
No,
you don't
it's
like
not.
people from your hometown.
I never said
and
that.
that's respectful. I can respect
I
that.
just want a man with a higher vocabulary,
Okay.
which you don't have on your day-to-day speak. Speaking to all the other women, trust. I know you're good.
I talk like where
Okay,
I was
yeah.
born from. I got a real like respect. I can't let you, like, you feel me, throw down what I've been through. You feel me?
I never said what you went through
I'm
was-
just saying though, you tried though, darling.
No, I
You feel me?
didn't.
So I want you to know, like, I'm really from struggle. I speak a
great.
certain type of way, but I've searched for education. I have a bachelor's
That's
degree.
fine.
You feel me? What I do right now, I work with people every day. So I don't want you to just throw shade on hood in general.
wasn't throwing shade
I
on you,
speak with a
love.
little slang. I got a little hood to me, but I'm educated, baby.
No, that's
We can
fine.
move forward. Thank you.
If you
All right. So what do y'all say? Okay, so Dre Blanco gave her a 1. Damn. Shit. Oh shit. Trey gave her a 6. Damn. And we just talking aesthetics, huh, Trey? We just talking aesthetics. You heard her talk, so I already know that was some bullshit right there. Randy gave her a 0. He said her attitude sucks. Absolutely. So do you think that she was onto something with the young man when it came down to his appearance? I want to do this. I'm going to show this one more time before we go to the next video. And with the young man, let me see if you guys, as men, what do you say with his appearance, and by the way that he talk or whatever? What are you guys' take on the young man? Is he presentable?
Life, you okay? You feel me? Me and your brother probably sound alike because we done been through the same struggles. You feel me? But
I got you,
I
Trey.
can respect that. I just wanted to know what you was thinking about. That's all that was.
it's just weird talking to my little brother. So
No problem. You can't say little. We the same age, darling. Let's be respectful.
you sound like him though.
That's
So
because we from
talking-
the same place. So you don't like
No,
you don't
it's
like
not.
people from your hometown.
I never said
and
that.
that's respectful. I can respect
I
that.
just want a man with a higher vocabulary,
Okay.
which you don't have on your day-to-day speak. Speaking to all the other women, trust. I know you're good.
I talk like where I was born from. I got a real like respect. I can't let you, like, you feel me, throw down what I've been through. You feel me?
I never said what you went through
I'm just
was-
saying though, you tried though, darling.
No, I
you feel me?
didn't.
So I want you to know, like, I'm really from struggle. I speak a
great.
certain type of way, but I've searched for education. I have a bachelor's
That's
degree.
fine.
You feel me? What I do right now, I work with people every day. So I don't want you to just throw shade on hood in general.
wasn't throwing shade
I
on you,
speak with a
love.
little slang. I got a little hood to me, but I'm educated, baby.
No, that's
We can
fine.
move forward. Thank you.
Okay.
All right. So I don't know. I think he was presentable. I mean, especially for a Southern dude. I don't have no problem with the young dude, the way he's dressed and nothing. It's just the style that they have right now. Have no idea what the fuck that briefcase meant. You know, I remember shit during my time. We used to carry briefcases to school, but normally when a nigga in the hood got a briefcase, he got some shit in there. So, and he's carrying a fucking briefcase when niggas be carrying purses now. So I get a nigga, I give him kudos on that shit. You got motherfuckers carrying purses and shit over their goddamn body, and you know, so at least the nigga came with some, you know, a little style or something. But man, and then she said he was cute. She said he was gorgeous, but she was trying to find a reason to actually say that the nigga ain't hitting on shit. But from what I can see, handsome young man. I mean, you know, it is what it is with the braids and shit like that. He's clean cut. He got the beard, you know, it's shit. I don't know. But when you look at this broad, look at her ass. She got an earring in her nose. She wearing another bitch's hair. It's some fucked up shit going on right now. It's not. It's. I don't know. I don't know. Trey, what you think, man?
What's up with you, JT?
What's going on, boy? What's popping with you, man?
Look, he looked like he going to the 8th grade. Career day? What do you want to be when you grow up? Why does he have a briefcase for a dating show, sir? Why? Why does he have a briefcase? What is he gonna do? He gonna pull out a map or a plan? I don't. It doesn't make any sense. And he got a hat on. He's not presentable, JT. He's just not presentable.
You don't think he's presentable?
No, I don't think he's presentable at all. And he's certainly not professional. He's got a tattoo on his neck. So I know he don't have a corporate job, not with a tattoo on his neck.
Right.
So, and what's up with the flower? Was that a flower on his job?
Nigga got a flower. It, you know, he ain't got no lapel or nothing, but I think the dude is just trying to be unique, bro. Out of all that, now think about this. Think about the generation that they in. These niggas these niggas be wearing leggings. These motherfuckers be they be dressing fucked up sometimes, bro. And these niggas be dressing like broads. So I just think the nigga just have a little style to him. He just trying to have a little,
wearing a flower is not dressing like a broad.
Nah, I mean, you know, like with us, if we got a suit on, what you do? You put it on your lapel. He just trying to. That's what I'm saying.
If you going to the prom, you put a boutonniere on. If you wearing a suit every day, you don't put no damn flower on. Come on, JT. Come on. You put a pin on. You put a pocket square in. He looks like a kid. He looks like a kid. But the problem is that she doesn't have room to talk because none of the hair on her head is hers. So she can't really say much. But they both are an example of modern day. Like they both are an example of this is what you get today. You get a dude with tattoos on her neck wearing flowers and carrying around a briefcase with nothing in it, right? And you get a female who thinks her shit don't stink and ain't none of the hair on her head hers. This is modern day.
And I gotta say this though, I'm lost, bro. I'm old as fuck because I don't know what their style is. I gotta admit this goddamn shit, man. Listen, I'm out of touch when it comes down to style with the young folks. I'm glad that I am because I look foolish as fuck trying to dress the way a lot of these kids dress or whatever. But so you don't think? How about anybody else? Do y'all think
there isn't a classic style with the modern day, right? Like when I was growing up, there was always a classic style. There's always certain things that are never going to go out of style. The problem with modern day today is everything's very trendy. So, like for instance, flare jeans. Guys are wearing flare jeans now. You know what I'm saying? Like it's just everything's very trendy. There's no actual classic style.
Niggas are wearing flare jeans now?
These dudes is wearing flare jeans, bro. Like, and want me to believe there obviously is an feminization of men obviously happening. the flare jeans, the purses, the whole nine, right? They want these men to look more feminine. I'm not completely sure what his angle is or what his style is actually saying about him. To me, his style is saying, I'm confused and I don't quite really know what I'm trying to, the message I'm trying to convey here. And I think that's what she was saying to him. Like, what? I don't get it. I don't get the briefcase, the flower. I don't like what it, you're not professional. You're not a hood dude. You know, hood dudes don't carry briefcases. You know what I mean? Like, what are you actually doing here?
So I guess I gave that nigga too much props.
They both are. Once you go down the line, you see all the women like this is just modern day dating. You don't know. This is what you get. You just don't know. I mean, granted, I'll give her some credit. Her dress doesn't seem to be too bad, right? Off the shoulder.
She got the little titties, so
right. Yeah. Off the shoulder, you can see her collarbones. There's a lot to like about her, other than till she opens her mouth. Once she starts talking, this shit is over. It's done. It's a wrap. Move on. Right.
I'm not an earring. I'm not a nose ring.
No, I'm not a nose ring guy either. But they always have this, like, there's always these accoutrements and these sort of decorations. I watched F&F the other night, and the chick had a sticker on her forehead, like a sticker. Dude, I'm dead serious. I guess it's called a Benny or Bendy or something like that. I don't know, but it's basically she put a sticker on the middle of her forehead. I said, you mean like how my daughter does with gold stars? And she come home with a gold star. She's got to go. I mean, none of it makes any sense anymore.
Is it really true? Do you think that these girls are actually getting dudes face tattooed on the side of their face though? Are they actually doing that shit?
They are actually doing it. The thing is, I don't know if it's henna or if it's permanent. That's the thing. I can't tell if it's henna or if it's permanent. But they are actually doing it. I saw a picture that showed 3 different women that were public figures that had these tattoos on their face. So they are actually doing this. But again, I don't know if it's permanent or if it's just, like I said, if it's henna. I'm not sure. But I mean, I don't know. The way the women were raised in my family is that, you don't mark up your body, that you're pretty and you don't mark up your body. And I think it's the opposite in the modern day time where they're trying to mark it up as much as possible. The tattoos, the earrings, the nose rings. I mean, these chicks have they have the shit on their ear to go and start from the top and work its way all the way down. I mean, it just seems to be they're trying to mark up their body as much as possible. And it's not attractive to the men she wants, because the way she's describing, the way she's going at him, she's describing she wants a more professional man. That's what she's saying.
Yeah.
Well, professional men don't want women with nose rings, baby.
Yeah. Blaze McCrory. Am I saying your last name right? Is I saying it right? McCrory. He said, I mean, you can wear whatever you want, but given that this is a dating show, best to come as presentable and clean as possible. I agree with that. That's where I'm like, I'm really out of touch, man, because I just wouldn't do it. So I'm thinking that this is just what their style is. I don't know, bro. I have no idea. What's going on, Hassan? AKA It Is What It Is TV. If you guys I didn't see you here on the other chat where everybody is chatting at Hassan, because I was gonna put your highlighted. But look, man, let's go and let's finish it. There's another part of this video right here that we're gonna go ahead and play.
If you a nigga at a gas station and you're not paying for gas, leave me the fuck alone. And then you trying to ask me what's my name. I don't have one. Leave me the fuck alone.
So a guy should lead with, hey, I'm trying to pay your gas.
If you're trying to talk to me, because if you're not, you wasting my time.
How much, like full tank or like half tank?
$10 or over. You basically just paid for 3 minutes of my time. Make it.
This those dry beggars. What I was talking about, Trey. This that dry begging shit. These bitch. Man.
We listen, we're in a transactional culture.
Yes.
I think people don't understand that we are in a transactional culture, and women want to be paid for their time. They want to be paid for everything. And dudes is gonna have to either accept that and pay it or leave them alone.
If I was a fucking
coming at you,
right? But if I was a real fucking prostitute, I'd be mad. I'd be like, listen, bitches, you're fucking with my money now. You know how in the streets with the drug dealers, if you was over there trying to sell your shit on their block, The motherfuckers gonna come at your ass and shit. I'm like, damn, the real hoes, where y'all at? Stand up. Shit, I don't know. Yeah, this is crazy, man. Let's finish going.
Hey, you know what that sound like, right? Yeah.
No, I'm just saying, like, you're already inconveniencing me. Like, you might
It's real close now.
no, because they already inconveniencing me. Like, I hate getting out the car. I hate pumping my shit, and now you want to stop me in my tracks. Like, what the do you want?
So then you want them to pay for your time?
Pretty much. I mean, shit, you go to work, you don't work for free.
That's right.
I mean,
So she look at it like it's work. You don't go to work for free, and you're right, Trey. It's at a point now where this is just a transactional type of world that we're in, and it's weird how I think what I have a problem with it's how the guys are acquiescing to it, right, or how they're reacting to it.
Yeah, imagine if that's me and you sitting there, JT. This conversation goes a completely different,
a whole different way.
Because we just call her a prostitute and a whore straight to her face.
Remember in the 90s, it was hoe is you. Yes, it's like she'll be a hoe, she'll be a prostitute, she'll be all of that. And it's weird how the guys have just acquiesced to it and was like, nigga, I gotta get my money up, I gotta get my game up, and it's like, damn, this shit is crazy now. Yeah, it's like, remember when a lot of motherfuckers were saying on YouTube was that men are the gatekeepers of relationships and women are the gatekeepers of fucking. The crazy part is that ain't no relationships really happening. It's just the fucking part. So this is the part where the women are just running over these cats, man.
What did I say? I say this all the time, JT. Men are in love, women are in business.
Yeah.
All the time. Men are in love, women are in business. You thinking you're gonna get some sort of emotional connection, bond, relationship out of these women, and she finna run your pockets.
Yeah.
And she looking at what you can do for her, and you're talking about bonding and starting a family and all that other BS.
Two different conversations.
And she's looking at she's looking at you opportunistically. You're looking at her idealistically. She's looking at you opportunistically.
Yeah.
And so the only difference we have now, and maybe it's always been this way, JT. Maybe it's always been this way, and maybe with women were a lot more silent about it back in the day, right? Maybe they didn't show their hand. But these women of today, they showing their poker hand. They telling you straight up, listen, you want to talk to me. There's a woman who said you want to go on a date with me. It's $500.
Yeah.
She went right on it. It's $500 to go out on a date with me. And
because the women are. Yeah, this is the thing. Naturally, women are opportunistically, right? It is what it is. They will go where the power is, wherever the power is. It's always been done that way. Now, but they were so discreet back then, and men knew it. Men understood it. This is why men always had to build themselves. And for real, our ideals were family, children, all that. Their ideals were the things that they want. Super what they want to be provided for. They want security, all these different things. It's innate in them. However, these women now, because they have no direction, basically it's just down to just money. I don't want to fuck with you like that, nigga. And in order for you to fuck with me, it's gonna take, and then they talk, man, these prices be high than the motherfucker. Because you talk about shit, 500 is kind of low for a lot of these women. They be
that was just to go on the date.
Yeah,
that didn't include dinner and the night activities.
Right, and then getting flued out is a thing. Somebody flying you out is a thing. It's like, damn, y'all getting y'all ass handed to you, fellas. Y'all, it's crazy, man. It's crazy. Let's keep going.
And this is why you see a lot of guys that just aren't even attempting to date. They did. Did you see Bumble? Bumble had one of its lowest quarters of all time. They fired fired their CEO. Men are just not even participating anymore in dating. They're just like, man, forget this.
Yeah, it's just at a point where the motherfuckers are throwing in the damn towel, man.
If it sound like a duck, quack like a duck, walk like a duck, she probably belonged to the streets.
If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying?
If you're my shorty, what the Are you broke? Like, why are you out at a bar if you can't buy yourself a drink? Nothing in life is free. Things come with expectations. There's just certain things you just don't put yourself in a position to accept.
I am in a relationship. That does not mean that I'm not allowed to talk to people. I am in a social setting. If you offer to buy me a drink, I will accept said drink.
Why? Why do you have to mention
what is the thing
boyfriend?
about the drink? Why does it matter so much that you get this other dude for $13? Why y'all so broke? When you open doors, you cannot control what comes through that. And it's very hard to close them once you open them, especially when it's been drinking, especially when
These are the problem.
Yes.
Fuck it. Don't talk to no more ever because you're potentially open a door for a to be on some shit because they have no type of control, no self-control, and they cannot do anything but harm women. That's what you're trying to say.
Or just...
So I think the niggas are nitpicking. Me personally, that when you start arguing about fucking drinks in a fucking club, niggas are nitpicking. This is how motherfuckers end up being desperate. Nigga, you know that the majority of these women ain't fucking with you. I just ain't never been a dude where I'ma sit back and buy a woman a drink and I'ma look at her and see if she gonna give me some rhythm. I ain't just never been that guy. When we go out, this is the craziest thing. I kept trying to go and think all the times that I've been out in different settings, it's never been that type of thing. You dig what I'm saying? It's like, it's always been, if I'm going out, it'll probably be a group of friends or one of my homeboys or something like that. And we going out and having fun, man. It is what it is. We sitting there, we probably got if we had a bar, we got conversation, everybody going. If somebody over there and they get in the conversation with us, we out here doing shots. I don't care. I'm not worried about if she got a man or not right there. Now, when I get interested in her, then I'm gonna just be, up front. It is what it is. And she gonna know I'm interested, not by fucking buying her a fucking drink. I don't know where that goes, where these niggas are nitpicking at that shit. Like, it's a fucking drink. And then they're worried about her being with another nigga. Do you want a nigga? If you don't want to leave that motherfucker alone, she out there doing what she do. It is what it is. If she a hoe, she a hoe. But I think that they're just nitpicking when it comes down to that type of shit. I kept trying to figure it out. I was like, I ain't really never had a problem. And it may be just me, my anecdotal experience. I just never had where we had the conversation about that shit. I've seen some niggas that'll sit back and do some old slick ass shit. Like, he see a broad over there that he won't, and she'll be with her man, and this fuck ass nigga go over there talking about sending a fucking champagne or drinks for both of them and shit like that. That shit is some other level shit right there. That's some shit where it's like, I'm gonna go over there and throw both of these fucking drinks on this bitch ass nigga, because I know niggas that'll do that shit. And normally it be niggas that think they got enough clout and money and shit like that where they can do some shit like that to a nigga. I done seen it happen. I done seen clubs get towed up. Some of them get shot up because you just got some fuck ass nigga that do it. Is it a lot of them? No, it's not a lot of them. Other than that, I just ain't never seen no shit like that, man.
I guess my question is where's the boundary on that? Like, she's saying she's got a dude, and okay, you got a dude. You go to the bar. Dude wants to buy you a drink, or he does buy you a drink. The question then becomes, do you accept the drink? And she's saying, yeah, you accept it because it's not that big a deal.
Right.
I guess where's the boundary? Is it okay to accept drinks from other men, even though you're in a relationship? When you're single, you do whatever the hell you want, and nobody. I don't care, right? I don't care. But in this particular situation, she's saying if you got a dude, and I don't quite understand it. Like I don't know if I would have I wouldn't know if I wasn't there. So that doesn't matter, right? That doesn't matter. But if I'm in the same bar, I would imagine that she wouldn't take the drink because I'm there. She'd send it back, or she'd decline it, right? Mm-hmm. But I think what she's saying is that it shouldn't matter. She should be able to take it. It shouldn't matter because she's out. It's nothing. It means nothing. And we all know that men don't send drinks because, well, he felt charitable and generous today. That's not how that works. So
no, hell no. Now some niggas will say some shit like that, but no, I've been, I've been around where it'll be a girl that we ain't really going together, nothing like that. And it may be a spot that she normally be going to or whatever. And a nigga like her, don't look like we together, but he'll send her a drink. And then she'll ask me, you want this drink? This guy just gave me that drink. It'd be some crazy ass shit like that. And I'd be like, nah, I don't want that. I don't know what the fuck that is that nigga got. You know, I'm just not one of those dudes. But some niggas a drink. That's where the word thirsty came from.
Right. I don't know. I mean, that's a tricky one. I think that's a conversation you and your lady gotta have.
Yeah.
On how y'all approach that. But if there is no exclusivity and you're not married, she can accept as many drinks as she wants. And nothing really you can do about that.
Yeah, I wouldn't know it anyway if I wasn't in the fucking club with her anyway. But if shit comes to the light. Now, if I see your ass motherfucker, you know how you can go somewhere and you see a broad and some nigga talk to her and you can tell that she's coming with that nigga by the way that he talks to her and she responds to him. It'd be shit like that where it'd be like, all right, this motherfucker. I'm just one of those dudes. I ghost the shit out your ass.
You know how you fix this problem?
I'll leave your ass.
You know how you fix this problem? You don't date women who drink.
You don't date women that drink.
That there it is.
There you go. They not bar flies. You know what I'm saying?
They ain't got worried about them having a water hole that they go to. I mean, a drinking hole they go to. Or they don't have to. You don't have to worry about them being a regular at a certain bar because they don't drink. Just stop dating women who drink.
Yep. You said it right there, bro. Most definitely. Let's keep going.
Bring $12 with you, dog.
In your younger days, before you wanted the evolved man, the stay-at-home guy, the guy that went to church and all that, you wanted the thug, you wanted the athlete, you wanted the rapper, you want this, you want that. In the process of you chasing that type of man, you was constantly curving good guys or guys that you would consider great today. You was constantly curving them. So just think, if you curved, say 20 of those guys, 18 of them turned into what bro just described. Turned into a guy that was like, you know what, man, being this good dude ain't working. I'm gonna be a savage out here, and this is what's gonna get me the women. So they do that, and they become successful with that. And now you just played a part in creating 18 men based on you curving them to go be the same type of man that you complain about today.
Yeah.
So now you trying to swim through this pool of terrible men that you created to find this needle in the haystack, and you mad at the field. It's not the field's fault.
And isn't that really like the fork in the road for a lot of young guys? When young men, as a young man, when you begin to understand, you start to realize that things women say they want, all these things in these lists that a lot of women say they have as far as what they require of men. First off, when you begin to realize that those lists go out the door if she's attracted to the guy. That's first off. If a woman finds a man sexually attractive enough, everything about that list no longer exists simply because she's allowing her emotions to dictate what she's going to allow this man to get away with. So for a lot of young men, when they realize and understand that what she's telling me and what she's saying she wants doesn't line up with the things she's accepting from other men, and they're getting what they want, which is at a young age, we know what that is, what a lot of young guys want. They want the box. Then the young man has to make a choice. Is he going to simply give in and become that man in order to get what he wants out of the situation also and give her essentially what she wants? Or you got to come to that realization and just understand as a guy that she's not for you, and only deal with women who are attracted to you and will like you for who you are and don't expect you to be something that you're not.
Let me say something on this real quick, JT, because I think we talk about women who have high expectations and unrealistic expectations. There's a lot of brothers out here who have unrealistic expectations.
Yeah.
The fact of the matter is, what he said in the end is what I was going to say, and I'm glad that he put a button on it by saying it that way. The fact of the matter is that you fuck with the women who fuck with you. That's how this works. Yeah. Stop going after the women. She don't want you. She's not interested in you. If she's charging you $10 to have a conversation with you, she's not interested in you. Today, I'm just being honest.
That's your cue to exit. Yes.
Yeah. Today I was talking to a dude. There's this woman. She was sitting at the little. I went to a place called Nally Fresh to eat dinner, and there was a little Colombian chick there. She's attractive. He went over to go talk to her. Now I see him all the time, so me and him have conversation. He went to go talk to her, and basically when he asked her for a number, she said no. She gave him her Facebook instead. So he came back to me. He told me, and I basically had to break that shit down to him. Like, bro, she not feeling you. Yeah. Like she didn't give you her number because she's not interested in you. Yeah. And it was taking him a second to kind of, it wasn't it wasn't registering in his head that she's not interested in you. The issue with a lot of these dudes are when you realize the women that actually like you, they're not what you think they should be. So now you have unrealistic expectations. The same way we say that women have unrealistic expectations. You realize, oh snap, she's not as fine as I thought they would be. Wait, this is the caliber of women I can pull. This don't seem, you know what I mean? This don't seem right. You have to understand that you have a ceiling too as a man. You're not pulling the baddie with the long hair and the slim waist all the time. Sometimes it's not going to be what you think it is, but you have to deal with the women who like you. And a lot of brothers don't understand that concept. They keep trying to go after women, and this is how you get played. This is how you get $500 dinners, and you gotta go do this and spend money on that because she doesn't ever like you from the beginning, and she knows that you know that you don't know that she doesn't like you. She knows you haven't figured it out yet.
And it's work to them, like it's a hustle. That's the easiest hustle in the world. If you cute, it's the hustle dudes that don't know that they're being hustled. And it's majority of niggas don't know. Because you get a baddie that'll come in and niggas start talking to her and she give him some rhythm. The craziest part, you got to know the cues, nigga. Especially if she give you her Facebook. Nigga, she don't use that shit. She gonna ask you what your name is. She gonna ask you what you go by because she got to go and look at your shit. She gonna give you some dummy ass fucking account that she don't even use. It's gonna be 1 or 2 pictures on there. That's all you gonna see. You're not gonna see all the other shit. That's why most of these girls have their shit on private on IG. If they give you a Facebook, nigga, that's first and foremost. If she give you a Facebook account, she ain't feeling you at all, nigga. At all. At least if she fucking with you, she'll give you the dummy account on her IG until she get to know your ass. But if you get Facebook, I'll be upset. I'll be appalled. I'll be mad as hell.
And look, JT, I asked him, I said, I want you to think about something. If it was a dude that she was really attracted to, do you think he would have had to ask her for a number, or would she have offered it to him?
Right.
Think about that for a second. I said, I want you to think. I said, bro, you just got to take your L. Listen, they're not all W's, bro. You're going to approach some women, and you got to build this callus. And then he did a classic mistake, which is why I know his feelings was hurt a little bit. Because then he started hitting her. She ain't even all that. I'm like, oh, here we go. Here we go. Now she ain't all that. Because you got turned down.
That shit stung.
Yeah. You got rejected. So now all of a sudden she ain't all that. But 5 seconds ago, you said you couldn't stop looking at her. Now, which one is it, brother?
Right. Oh shit. Well, let's move on to the next one, bro, because we getting closer to the main video. But we're gonna do another one where I gotta find out who this chick is where they have this shit. But this is another one where a dude came up and him and a girl had a discourse. Well, him and a couple of chicks had a discourse.
Okay, let's have our next single guy come on out. All right out over here. Hello, welcome in. All right, so if I can have your name, how old you are.
Wait, so
well, goddamn, they didn't give much of
this shit. It's fucked up. But
you know what? But JT, this is great. This is great for younger men because hang on. I want you to do something. Run it back just a second. Do me this favor, and I'm going to prove something to you, JT.
I got you.
Women make their decisions within the first 11 seconds of seeing you. I want you to count from the beginning to the end how long it took for them to pop the first balloon to the last balloon. I guarantee you it's less than 15 seconds. That's how quickly they make a decision.
Let's do it.
Hey, let's have our next single guy come on out. All right out over here. Hello, welcome in.
7. What'd you get?
I got 4. I'm talking about from the first balloon that got popped. But if you watch the girl, JT, if you watch the girl at the far right with the short haircut, she was already making a decision. So when I tell guys, why do you guys put so much effort in this? If she gonna smash you, she's already made that decision within the first 10 seconds. And this goes to prove the point that all of these women made the man ain't even said his name yet, JT.
You okay, so I ain't gonna even lie. You just put me up on some shit right quick where I'm really gonna have to find out who this is so I can really look at some of their shows, because there's something into that part where, damn, let's do it one more time.
Because if you go back and watch the guys take much longer to make a decision. They'll actually give the woman a chance. They'll let her say a few words, let her introduce herself, and then typically she has to say something that kind of will turn them off, and then all right, they'll pop their balloon. Unless she's just automatically she's just not attractive. Automatically she's just not attractive.
Yeah.
But women, listen, look how quickly all these women make this. Is all but one. It looks like all but one. They all made a decision. The man didn't even say his name, JT. He didn't even say hello.
Yeah, it's a lot to it, man, because for one, women also, this is the thing. They find ways to disqualify you. And then on top of that, if their counterparts don't find you attractive, it's a huge chance that they won't find you attractive. Where with men, we would try to find what makes you attractive. We are trying to qualify your ass.
We try to qualify, absolutely. If you watch it again, look at the girls, how they start looking at each other.
Right.
Wait, you don't like them? Well, I don't like them either.
Right. Hold on, let's do this one more time.
All right out over here. Hello, welcome in. All right, so if I can have your name.
Look. Oh, girl, in the green.
The green shoes?
Yeah, she was the side. She was like, yeah, I'm the only one with a fucking balloon. So she's debating whether she should do it or not. It's like, watch her.
All right, so if I can have your name.
She looking at the balloon, JT. She looking at the balloon. She like, should I?
Right. So, all right. So let's go ahead and see
How old you are, your Instagram, and what you do.
All right, my name is Terrence. My name is Terrence. I'm from Alabama.
He fucked up right there. Listen, with men, you never, ever, ever go when you in a room of women and start slurring your words. You talk with confidence. Look at his posture. He got his neck hanging to the side. He didn't have the mic up to him. His voice was not captivating, because even with those women, when they popped that balloon, that nigga could have been, once he got to talking and they hear how he talk, they been like, damn, I fucked up. You know what I'm saying? But now he don't have, damn, these niggas, man.
He only confirmed what they already thought.
Yes, sir.
What they
yes,
initially
sir.
thought, they already confirmed it. He's not dressed the part to begin there. So that I'm guaranteed that's why a lot of them popped their balloon when they first walked in. They didn't like the way he was dressed. I say this all the time. Listen, I dress bummy at the gym, and the gym is the only place I dress bummy at. It's the only place I dress bummy at. Because it matters.
It does matter, yes.
It matters.
Absolutely.
And like you said, he's got his head back. He's not confident. He's not looking at the women. He's not looking at the host. There's a lot. There's a lot going on here.
It's a lot. Let me introduce my man, Information Man, in the building, y'all. What's going on, Information Man? How you doing, brother?
I'm doing fine, brother. Good topic of discussion. One of the things that I've listened to over the years within the manosphere, there were some ongoing debates about will women give you an opportunity if you got a good a good word game, or do women look for, do you fit the attractiveness? So a lot of guys will say women won't give them an opportunity, but you have to understand, they say that men are visual, but women are more visual. Actually, they're even more visual. And the reason why they turned this guy down from get-go is everything you guys said. The way he's dressed, they probably could smell his lack of confidence. And I got to be honest, most women, they already have a type of man that they want in their mind. Yep. So I can tell you right now, one reason why they probably pop their balloons, because he probably doesn't fit the height requirements. Like, he doesn't look like he's a 6-foot guy. So, I mean, we have to be honest as men. One of the things that qualifies us, even before the money in our pocket, is whether we make women wet between the legs. Do we have sex appeal? And if we have sex appeal that catches their attention, then if we got a good word game going and confidence, the panties will drop and women will find interest in you when you move with that type of swagger. And also, this is a mistake that a lot of guys do when you meet women, because men, we use direct, we're direct and women are indirect. One of our mistakes is that you text these women too much texting, too much calling. It makes you look thirsty. And it also makes you look like you're not of value, that you're putting the woman as more value than you. And
Absolutely.
men make these mistakes all the time. And this brother right here, the minute he started talking and his eyes were elsewhere, he already blew it. And I think some of the guys that are frustrated about this stuff on the YouTube streets, you're going to have to come to a reality that for some women, you might just not do it for them. And for some women, you do. But I do think, and this might be harsh what I'm going to say, I do think that you are born into a certain, depending on the type of lifestyle you have, money you have, and class that you are born into, or that you develop yourself into, actually opens the door to the type of women that you can get access to. So, for example, if I was a millionaire or a billionaire right now, I would have access to supermodels automatically. Ask yourself this. Why is it that you can see the most ugliest looking dude who's got a lot of money, who's rich, that can be with good looking women, but not be that good looking like old dudes? But how often do you see ugly looking old dudes with model type chicks with no money, no luxury? You ain't gonna never see that.
You ain't gonna never see
my
it.
plane there.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Absolutely, bro. Absolutely. And because we about to get into what they're going to tell him what they don't like, because almost all of them pop the balloons. Now watch what he and Trey. It goes to what you said the young dude did after the girl rejected him. And he said, she wasn't all that anyway. Watch this shit. This
I'm 34. I'm an electrician.
Oh, no.
I'm also a DJ, and I also...
Hold on.
Eye contact. Why is his head up in the sky?
At 34, bro. Right. At 34, you can't be like this, bro. It's like everything dried up. Every woman on that motherfucker dried up right there. I'm 34. I'm an electrician and a DJ. Nigga, boy, you ain't getting shit. This is why you got the problems you got.
Do body work on cars too, so.
Nice. Okay. All right. So we're just going to go up to some.
Hold on. Before I finish. Southern dudes, let me tell you something. I don't understand why you got this group of Southern men. Do you understand that Southern dudes, girls love their accent? And when you can speak with a Southern accent,
they got an advantage.
You got an advantage.
They have an advantage with that Southern drawl and that accent.
Man.
They have an advantage. Women love that.
Yeah. What's that boy, that rapper Plies? Them girls love Plies because he got that Southern accent and then the way he talk, but he talks with confidence. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy, man. Let's go.
Some of the ladies that ended up popping their balloons, just to get a little bit more information as to why they ended up popping.
Okay.
So let's go ahead and start over here. Okay, and if I can have your name, how old you are, what you do, and why you popped your balloon.
Teresa. I'm 32. So my Instagram as well.
You can say your Instagram.
Okay.
What you do.
I'm a nurse, and my Instagram is _poetuslove. I popped my balloon, even though you're very handsome.
Thank you.
I just would like somebody a little bit more taller. And
I told you.
God damn.
But
JT,
you know what it is though? You know
Yep.
what it is though? It's the speed in which they make these decisions.
Yeah.
Information man nailed it all. I'm just trying to get guys to focus on how quickly these decisions are made.
Yep.
They don't take them long.
At all.
And kind of the way you're dressed. I see you're very laid back and kind of easygoing, but I want somebody that has a little bit more effort in their presence and things like that. So yeah.
Okay, that's good. That's good. We know.
This is exactly what men talk about when we say there are a lot of good men out there who have good jobs, who are hard workers, but women ignore them or simply shoot them down before they even have an opportunity.
Okay, and is she someone that you would approach? Like, is she your type? Like, you know, what about Miss Teresa here?
Nah, I don't like the short hair. I don't like that, but you definitely gorgeous though. But I don't like the short hair.
Okay. So you just.
I ain't like your ugly ass anyway.
You nailed it.
Hair, anything else? Like. Microphone.
Good. I mean,
how's everyone doing?
I don't know. I guess it had to be.
What's going on, Ikene? How you doing, brother?
Not too much. Just
Depending on
chilling.
the moment, I guess, or whatever. You know, I don't know. I'm not sure.
You're not sure?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So the hair for sure is a no.
Yeah.
But everything else you're not sure.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, let's move right on next to our next lady here. If we can get your name, how old you are, what you do, and why you popped your balloon.
I'm Sergio Ronell. I'm 24 and I'm a medical specialist. And why? Okay.
What is she? She said she's 24 now.
She getting ready to talk about how he talk. Watch.
Yeah.
She gonna say something about how he talk.
This girl is a CNA. She's a medical at best. At best. And she's talking about some medical specialists. All right.
First, you're short and I'm a tall girl.
I told y'all. That's the first thing. These women got an idea of what they want. These motherfuckers want fucking a Newt Bowl motherfuckers.
I like 6 foot and up.
Okay.
2, I don't do dreads. And then your electrician, I'm thinking about like businessman, doctor, lawyer, because I'm trying to like find a man who could provide for my kids.
Also,
no respect for the blue collar worker.
None.
No respect for the blue collar worker.
Oh, but you guys gotta see it this way, right? Oh, JT about to talk.
No. I was just gonna say that. No, this is what we have to get the young men to understand, man. The young men they're laxed on their shit. They're laxed on their shit, and this is why they're gonna get the results that they get by just regular ass women. We ain't talking about women as 10s, 9s. We just talk about regular ass women. 5 adjustable 5. 5'4" or 5'6". This is what we talking about.
What?
Just
one thing that you guys
CNAs. That girl said she was a medical specialist.
And the dreads are not an issue. The problem is dreads is they're not neat and they're not clean and they're not
right.
They're not in a professional style.
But
the dreads are really not. I guarantee the dreads are really not an issue. She just doesn't like the way they look.
Yeah.
Trey, we have to admit, he looks sloppy. His attire is sloppy.
Yeah, he doesn't present
well.
The baggy
pants, the jacket is baggy. Nothing is fitting him.
Yeah. What you was about to say?
One thing that we gotta understand as men is this, right? If we men apply logic into how we look for women and take away the vagina, right? Just put the vagina aside. More than 50% of the women today will not qualify to even be approached by men. Men approach women most cases because of their vagina, not because of what she can bring or who she is. Because I got to tell you this, right? Remove the lipstick, remove the eyeshadow, remove the painting, right? Most women are not pretty.
Well,
most women are not pretty.
I don't think that women are at their prettiest when they got makeup on anyway. I always look at the natural. I look at the natural woman.
Make a statement to what he's saying. I think that there are certain women who have this natural beauty where they look good, whether they have makeup on or not. But there are certainly a lot of women who are dependent on makeup, and makeup is
it's
nothing but an illusion, right? Because that's not really how they look. Their eyebrows are not really like that. Their lips are not really that thick like that. When the lipstick makes it look more thicker than it really is. So they're actually giving us illusions all the time, and men are saying this often now. We want to see natural hair and natural look, but women are doing the opposite of everything that we say that we are attracted to.
Yeah.
But But you're not gonna get a natural look and natural this. You know why? Go into a house, go into a family, right? Walk into that family. Look at the girl and the boy. You find out that most boys in the family might look more prettier than their sisters, right? There is a reason. Because I'm just being honest, bro.
Oh my god.
Yeah. We know, but guess what? A man can be diced, talked to, disrespected by a woman because he's always in his natural look.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
100%. The only thing that a man, like, I've never put cream on my face in more than 3 years now. I've never put any cream on my face because it breaks me out, right?
Mm-hmm.
But there is no woman in my family that will never wear something, put a cream on, put something, put eyelashes, put that to get out of the house. Trey, JT, information man, all of you just hit outside there with no cream, no nothing in your face. You will be fine for the next 10 years. A woman cannot be fine for the next 2 days without any of those things on. So that tells you that men actually are good looking than women. Most of the time. Most of the time. The only thing that makes us gravitate towards them is because vagina. That's it.
It's powerful, no doubt. The vagina is definitely powerful shit.
It's very powerful because it makes us want to think right.
It caused wars. So yeah, and you know, yeah, it's very powerful, man. But let's go ahead and finish this one up.
And provide for me.
I had to stop right there because she tried to really get on him about his profession, but what did she say she does for a living? She says she's 24 and she's a medical specialist. When you hear that, because she put medical in the front, automatically that sounds like something very prestigious. It sounds like, oh wow, you're a medical specialist.
She's probably a CNA.
You must have really had to do a lot of work to become that. But what really is a medical specialist? And you know what? He dodged the bullet. And what do you really expect as far as him finally saying something back to her to kind of like bring her down the peg after she pretty much done, you know, talked about him and everybody from Alabama as people who sleep with their siblings. And I really find people like this so funny because in her attempt to try to make herself look so much better than him, so much more educated, and she wants a man who's a doctor, lawyer, that prestige. As soon as she opened her mouth by what she said, you could see that she possesses a level of ignorance that will never allow her to gain access to those kind of men.
My man wake me up at 4:21 a.m. and tell me he hungry, he wants some steak and mashed potatoes made from scratch. Homemade mashed potatoes, I'ma do it.
Lord have mercy.
With a smile on my motherfucking face, cause he pay those bills. Yeah, he don't gotta ask for head, baby. He gets that on the regular. That ain't nothing to him, cause he know he getting it on the regular. He ain't gonna get no attitude, no back talk from me. No, sir.
Yeah, so I had to choose myself.
So this is them making fun of.
Hey, this shit ain't funny, bro. This shit was funny.
This shit funny. That's why I had to keep
women are
it.
very rarely funny, but this shit was hilarious.
This shit was funny as hell. They talk about Jada Pinkett and her mama and her daughter and watch this shit.
Because care of yourself is self-care.
You gotta stand on business.
She looked at that DJ, said, "Motherfucker, I wish you would grab this microphone. My little 16-year-old, I'm coming here in my pajamas to get her ass."
What the hell? Oh my God, no way.
I had to put them other two videos on there, man. But I think one of the biggest problems that a lot of our young men have, man, is confidence and present themselves, regardless of what these women are doing. I think we gotta kind of like say fuck what they talking about and start being, men. You know what I'm saying? Start going back and being men of value. because I think my man was a decent guy. I don't know, information man, what do you guys think? I think he was a decent guy. I just don't think that he has the confidence.
Yeah, I think he probably was a decent guy. He probably makes good money as an electrician. But I just think what was going against him was he seemed a little bit of lack of confidence in terms of his you got to make eye contact with women, the host, and everything like that. His dress, he didn't. Sometimes you want to be, you want to be your best. But like I said earlier, those women, a lot of women already have their own idea of what the ideal man for them is. And they're going to judge you by that blueprint every time. And if you don't measure up, unless you got I bet you if he was a billionaire, if he would have been introduced as a billionaire or something of that nature, right? I bet you every single one of those women would want to get to know him. All you got to do is look at those videos. Have you seen those videos? They're like on Facebook. Some of them are on YouTube where you have dudes that walk down the street. They see a honey. They try to talk to her. She doesn't want to talk to him. And then when they see him getting a fancy car, all of a sudden they want to get with him.
Yeah. Yeah, I saw those videos.
So
yeah.
if he was introduced as a very wealthy dude, they would probably gave him an opportunity.
Yeah.
So they could use his resources.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Ikane, are you there? He probably handling some business right quick. But I definitely agree with you. That last video was it was of the mother. She went into the club. I guess she had got wind where her daughter was, and she went in there and got her daughter, man, pajamas and all. And I understood what she was trying to do also when it came down to it. But it was just something where I just said I wanted to get more. I was trying to find the actual video that they had there, but they didn't have that on there.
Yeah.
But
JT, I might have to drop off the panel though, brother.
Absolutely, man. I appreciate you.
Hopefully Trey will come on back up. And Ikanea, where are you, sir?
No, he working right now, so I already know what's going on with him.
Yeah, Trey,
but I
come
appreciate
on back
you,
up, man, so you can add more analysis to what to the show.
Most definitely. So
right,
I'm
brother.
about to get ready to get to the main video that I actually had did this around.
Okay.
So
I'll be watching in the clouds and everything like that, though. Good. This is a good one, man.
I appreciate it, man. Most definitely, man. I'm glad that you always come up here supporting us, bro.
Oh, most definitely.
And even though we got you come here all the time, you still let the people know where they can find you at, man.
Oh, this is Information Man. Come on over to the Information Man show. All you got to do is put my name in, and I'm searchable all over the Google. And I appreciate everybody out there who have supported me and support these platforms. Support JT, everybody. And hey, we having a great conversation over here about, things that are very important. You know what, JT?
Yes, sir.
Let me throw this in your ear. I was doing a little research, and I had brought this up before about the younger generation of young men are not dating. They're like dropping out, and they're saying that it's affecting potential birth rates in our country, marriages and everything. The younger generation is just not, a lot of these dudes are not having relations with females. Right. The whole game has changed, man. I mean, some of these dudes are not even getting laid.
Yeah.
To keep it straight real with you. In this younger generation, some of them are just like, man, I'd rather play video games.
Yeah.
I mean, that's how bad it's getting. I ran across a channel and I looked at these numbers that the guy put out, and I was like blown away by all. I like saved like a lot of these articles, and I was blown away about how really bad it's gotten. It was beyond what I thought I knew.
Right.
It's crazy, man. We should do a show about that to address that, because that's serious. And I'm pretty sure within, I don't know what the rates are. And this was across the board, not just, I think it was like 30% of young men in their early 20s are reporting no relationships, no booty calls, no nothing.
This is why I'm doing what I'm doing right now when it comes down to these videos. And I'm definitely working towards that myself. Information, man. We should do a show about that, bro,
That
because
is really
it's imperative that we do it.
It is
It's a
really
scary thing.
scary, man. But let
Yeah.
me drop off. I'll be getting back at you later. Take care,
Okay.
brother. All right,
Absolutely,
everybody.
man.
Peace.
All right now. Information, man. Hey, man. Oh, I got my girl, Lady Navoy. What's going on with you? What's poppin',
Hey, I
girl?
ain't gonna let you hang by yourself. When you open the panel and you up here by yourself with no panel.
Oh,
I
I'm
got
good.
you. I got you.
It's cool. It's cool. You know, listen, I can hold it on. I can hold it by myself also. I love it with a panel, but hey, don't give me that's how I had to start out. But I appreciate you. I love that you come up here, support your brother in all kind of ways. So absolutely. Kudos to my sister, man. Most definitely. How you been doing?
Hey, you heard information, man. He didn't want you up by yourself either. He was trying to hang on till somebody came back. So I
Yes,
was like,
sir.
let me get up there so he can get down. Because that's a busy man. Information, man. Shout
He
out to
doing his
him.
thing. Yeah, he
Yeah, he's
definitely.
doing his thing. I support him too. I go to his chats. Most of the time he don't know I'm there. But he should be fired though. I
Absolutely.
respect him. He keep
Absolutely.
it 100. How are
So what?
you?
I'm doing well. I'm doing very well. I'm doing well. Absolutely.
Let's talk about this crap. Come
Yeah.
on.
So what do you think? The last, not the last two crazy videos, but the ones that we were doing with the young men going up there with the women, and how the women were rejecting those men. What do you think? How do you think those
Okay.
men presented themselves first and foremost?
Okay, first off, let me know when I start going crazy with the the headphones because I don't have the iPhone the
Okay.
iPods. I got the generic pods in. But anyways, I think that's BS because how women look at the men today is full of, crap to me, and it's so disrespectful to me. Like, it's like it's not real. It's not reality. And I would have lied just to see what would have happened if I would have said something opposite of what I was, if I was one of the men. And by me saying that, I seen somebody else in the chat, shout out to Randy, love, she said the same thing. She said I
Yeah.
would have lied. I just would have seen because nowadays you looking for love. It's hard because you don't know who is who and what is what and who is real. You know what I'm saying? So when you filling out these women resumes, 9 out of 10 they want you to take care of them, but they don't do nothing.
Yeah.
That's
Absolutely.
not a wife. And they hate when I say this, JT, but I'm gonna say it. We are made for y'all. We made for each other, but y'all came first.
Yeah.
What did
Absolutely. I
God say
agree with
when he
that.
made us? What did God say when he made us? He said he was what? Lonely.
Mm-hmm.
He didn't say he needed help.
Right. Right.
So we don't need
I
to fill
agree with
in
that.
like what the lonely mean. We don't have to fill in the blanks. 1 + 1 is 2. So come on now. They don't like when I say that. Well, yeah, we need each other. They need to take me because they're a man and they gotta take yeah, but did you know you gotta protect your man too? You gotta take care of your man too. Oh, I
Yeah.
love Randy.
Randy say the true
So
hurts. Preach.
they do.
Absolutely.
They do. They do.
Absolutely. But Econay, can you hear us?
Hey, Ikene, you look low. How you doing?
Good. How about you guys? I hope you guys are doing great tonight.
Yes,
We good,
sir.
King.
Yes, sir. Yes,
Yeah.
absolutely.
Yeah. Let me turn off this.
Okay. Yeah, he
Okay.
said it.
Okay. Better.
He said it.
Better now. Better. Better.
Okay. All right.
Yeah. Yeah. Is a very. The thing is that the guy didn't dress nice. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
One thing that I was taught as a little kid growing up is this: you got to dress good. You got to smell good. You got to look good. You see, you have to have those three things as a man.
Yes.
As much as you're looking for a woman that dresses good, that looks good, that smells good, so is a woman also looking for a man that dresses good, look good, and smell good. You can't be looking for the top of a woman where you're looking like the dot of a man. You see, it's not good. It's not good. So some men think that because they have to be a man, show up in mustiness, that a woman should accept them for who they are. No, you're not going to accept a woman showing up the same way. So you should look good, smell good. Yeah.
I agree. Because that was the first thing I said when we looked at that man. I said, first of all, why he come up there dressed like that? You know what I'm saying? You don't have to like dress like a millionaire, but look presentable. Like if he came up there and I couldn't look at his dress, but if he would have came up there and his dress was nappy like he did it one time and let it grow out and never touched his hair again or something like that, and then like information man said, his clothes didn't fit. He didn't look like he can handle business for a woman to be like secure, to be like, okay, he can do this without even caring what he does. You know what I'm saying? This is why I don't know these little dingbats out here. I don't know why they talk like that, but I'm gonna stop. But I just wanted to add that on him. I didn't like that what he had on him. Okay, I guess I keep talking.
Yeah, yeah,
Hey
JT.
chat. Hey chat.
Oh, go ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
We got
I
a
was,
super chat
yeah,
up there too.
I was going to ask JT if he's about to shut it down because I think everybody went missing.
Yeah. Shout out to Grammys Review 101. Our soul brother. You know what I'm saying? When JT come back with the super chat, I don't want to leave it without him. I'm still
One,
packing my clothes.
one thing that I'm going to add to what we're saying, I don't want women to stop their nature because it's inherent in a woman to be hypergamous. It's just who they are. But become hypergamous if you have what it takes to become hypergamous. Because the thing is that nature creates a woman to be hypergamous, but also has a limitation. You know, when she gets to certain extent in life, she can't be hypergamous anymore. So is a man. A man, when a man is growing up, he can choose a woman
Right.
of a certain quality because he hasn't attained. He hasn't attained, but a woman attains from the very first time she was born. A man has to attain. A woman is given. So a man has to attain, but a man understands that thing. But the problem is, our women don't understand that a flower fades. They think that a flower should be a flower forever. No, that means it's not a natural flower, it's a synthetic flower. A natural flower will fade.
So
A
let me
natural,
ask you this, Ikane.
yeah.
Do you think that it's up to the men though that should be leading these women based off of how we carry ourselves? Because this is what I see.
Yeah.
I see that we're not carrying ourselves to that point where we can actually set the standard. It's like we're just going along with the standard. And I'm not really so much as speaking as, and our generation. I'm just speaking as the young men and the generation that's out here actually doing the dating and stuff like that. What do you think about that?
Yeah. What I think about it is this, right? The men are not even led. You have to be a man under a man to be able to lead a woman. You see what I'm saying? You can't just come out and say, "Oh, I'm a leader." Who raised you? Under whose authority were you? Whose man? Who is the man that raised you? Who was the man that inspired you? Who is the man that taught you leadership? Because leadership is not dropped into the brain. Leadership is something that somebody has to earn. Leadership is something that you must attain. There is something called School of Leadership, and that is the professor is your father.
Yeah.
Or the men in your life. They are the professors. Your community is your school. So when you get into that school, from the day you're born as a man, you go through that leadership program to the day you marry. And it's constant. And then you have to keep going to that leadership training again, which is called towns meeting or the gathering of men. It's always going to be like that until the day you become an elder. Then you take over the mantle of leadership. But while you're having kids, raising children, being married, you now have to exercise your leadership to your children and your wife. That is why leaders are not leaders until they have managed their family. Your quality of leadership is who your family turn out to be, or what your family turn out to be is your quality of leadership. You don't just come on and become a leader by being a leader that, oh, I'm a grown-ass man, I'm a leader. No. That's not how it works. You have to go through that school. Then when you come out and then start exercising that authority on a woman, you exercise it because you now have the mantle of leadership, which is passed to you from one of the elders, maybe your dad or your uncle, because not everybody's dad is alive, but your dad is supposed to be there to raise you. I only have sympathy to men that are no longer alive. I don't have any sympathy for a man that wasn't there for his children, no matter the circumstance. I don't care if she slap you with 10 times his child support. You got to be in the life of your children. I have no sympathy for that man, but I have sympathy for men that are not alive. So leadership is very strong. It's a very, very strong thing.
Absolutely. We got my man Trucker Yell in the building. What's going on with you, boy?
What's
Yeah, I go. What's up with you, man?
What's poppin', yo? How you doing, Mr. Ekanay?
My man, Trucker, yeah, man, it's been a while.
Yeah, you know how I go, man. I miss what y'all talking about. I'm trying to catch up to where y'all at.
Okay, so we getting ready to close it out with this because I'm going to the main topic. It was basically off of the dating scene with the young folks, and a lot of when I showed two guys that were on this new dating show where they have, and the women can either like them or not, and then they tell why they don't like them, and based off of all the things that they had. But it was it's very telling because I'm gonna end up. I got to find out what show that is first and foremost, and then I'm gonna do a lot more. Now, what we about to get into though is this woman, and I don't know if you've seen the video on Kendra G, where the woman is in need of a kidney, but she's trying to be in the dating field, and she's all over the spot. Uh-oh. All right. You there, Trucker? So yeah, he trying to handle some stuff. So before we get into that, I definitely got to give a shout out to the Bottom Line News for giving that $5 to What We Know. I really appreciate you. I really appreciate what you just did right there. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. So you know what we do over here on What We Know and on the Black Man Unfiltered. We have to go ahead and put a video out there. But before we put the video out there, I definitely got to give you a
Here comes the money.
Here we go. Money talk.
Here comes the money.
And I again, the Bottom Line News. I really appreciate you for the $5. So I also have a video, and when we come back from the video, I'm going to start it up, and we about to have this conversation on the Kendra G show where we have this young lady that's out here trying to be in the dating field when she is really in need of a kidney. Let me see. What am I going to give you? What am I going to give
Wait, what?
Yeah, man.
Wait,
It's
hold
crazy.
up, hold up, hold up. Did you say she in the dating scene when she really in need of a kidney?
It's gonna get bad. It's gonna get real bad. But I'm gonna go ahead and give them this.
Going to Dingaling museums. Yes.
What's that? It's Dingling. Oh shit.
Yeah. You think they going on them girls' trips to have a second meet with Jesus? Nah, diggling museums. All these bitches going to the diggling museums. All these hoes going to diggling museums. They get on the plane and you think they flying, but when they land, they looking for some dick, they lying. Diggling museums. Yep, your wife at a diggling. She got a dick in her hand and she's taking pictures. And she with your sister-in-law and they getting with you. They taking pictures, FaceTiming you and telling you that they eating food like they at the fucking zoo. But they not. They can't. They ain't trying to do nothing but that tickling. They in Jamaica on the raft headed down the river. They got a nigga rubbing their ass and they pussies quiver. They getting wet and they don't think about you. They're only thinking about that Jamaican dude. Diggling museums. All these hoes going to the diggling museums. All these hoes going to the diggling museums. They going. Hey, they going. Okay, they going. Hey,
God bless the food, goddamn.
They going.
Shout out to the Bottom Line News, man, for the 5-ball, man. I appreciate you. And that song is going to bring us right to where we need to get to, the Dingaling Museum.
That song is crazy.
I had to tell her, man. Listen, I told Iz earlier. I'm reiterating. I just want to let y'all know. I had to tell you. I'm just letting you know, sir. I think women be snorting cocaine before they hop online.
I saw that. You say they doing a lot of cocaine.
God damn, bro. I don't know what they be thinking. Like, yo, this shit is not cute, man. This is what it's like. Damn, dog. Don't even realize so many dudes be out here just shaking their heads like, man, this is what I got out here. This is what my son got to grow up with. Man,
Well, let's go ahead and get into this video right here, man. Old girl, she out here trying to be in the date, and she not only is she trying to be in a date, but she is out here having standards that is unbelievable, bro. Let's go.
Andrew, I love you.
Oh no, it's staticky. Let me take you out just to see if it's me. Hello?
Okay.
God
Wait,
damn,
I
how
think
much
it's better.
makeup she
Let's
got?
try it.
Shit.
What's your name?
My name is Candace, but I prefer to.
Who you talking about, Kendra?
Both of man, one is trying to they battling with the makeup. God damn.
Yeah. It's
Shit.
going on.
be called Candy.
Okay, they're telling. Is my audio still messed up?
It sounds better.
It sounds better. Okay, what's your name, baby girl?
My name is Candace, but I prefer to be called Candy.
Candy. All right, Candy, where are you calling us from?
Los Angeles.
LA. This your first time here?
On your call? With you?
Have you been on the show before?
No, I haven't.
Okay. Have you been on with Zach? Because you said with me.
No, I haven't.
Okay. Candy, LA, how old are you, mama?
I'm 36 years old.
36. Okay. Do you have any kids?
My son is deceased.
I'm sorry to hear that. You can still consider him as your son. Oh no, I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
Did he pass recently?
A few years ago. Sorry.
That's okay.
I never know how to answer that question. Is this?
Oh,
well, you can always say you still have a son. He's just not here with us
She had a miscarriage.
right now. But you still have a son. First of all, I want to be sensitive. I've had people have
lost children, and they still consider their children as their children. So I'm sorry you went through that. I'm sorry you went through that.
Thank you, Kendra.
Candy, LA 36. Have you ever been married?
No,
No. What do you do for a living, Mama?
I'm also disabled.
Okay, so
What?
you don't work?
Not right now, no.
It's about to get bad, bro.
Do you want to share your disability?
I need a kidney. I need a kidney transplant. I need a living donor or a deceased donor.
Oh
Oh my
Lord.
God, what's going on? Have you been dealing with kidney issues for a while?
Actually, no. I had a different condition called gastroparesis where I just couldn't eat and my stomach didn't work. It's basically paralysis of the stomach. And for 4 years straight, I was in and out of the hospital every single month for 4 years. And then I got a device placed in my stomach to make it work like a pacemaker for the stomach. And then I start eating. I got better and I started gaining my weight back. And I was just so happy. And then I went to a doctor's appointment and they were like, oh, your kidneys are functioning at 17%. I'm like, what? 4 years I've been in and out of the hospital. How come you guys didn't tell me when my kidneys were at 85% and 50%? And so I've just been dealing with, this shock of being so young and needing a kidney. And I'm claiming it. I have an evaluation next month for a transplant. Just keeping my fingers crossed.
Well, we are praying for you too. So you just found out that you needed a kidney. A kidney.
And at the end of 2022, yes.
Okay. Well, we are definitely saying prayers for you too. You got a lot going on. Oh my goodness. So with that case, that's the reason you're no longer working.
Yes.
And
if I wasn't disabled, I'm a go-getter. If I wasn't disabled, I would be out here getting it. I was traveling, I was making money, I had a job and everything, and then this happened. So
Okay. Oh guys, the audio messing up again. I don't want the audio mess up. Let's try and see if we can push through. What's your zodiac sign?
I'm an Aries.
Aries. And so we got Candy, LA 36, Aries. Unfortunately, her son passed away. She's never married, currently not working due to a disability. She needs a kidney transplant. What kind of man are you looking for, Mama?
Okay, so here we go. I'm not necessarily looking for men only. I'm a lover, and I am interested in meeting someone that's very generous. Yes,
hold on
generous.
real quick. Do you have music on?
Yes, I do.
Let me turn your music on.
I'm here.
Okay, I think it's better now. All right.
Okay.
Very
so
generous.
you were saying you're not just looking
You caught that, Trucker?
for men.
Absolutely.
You're looking for women. So let's start again.
Yes.
What are you looking for?
I'm poly, and I don't want to meet any couples at all. Yes, I'm poly, but no one that's already in a situation. Not interested in that.
Wait, what?
Generous,
Pause.
a lover.
Pause.
Yeah.
Pause. What? How's that supposed to exist? Yo, come on. I got 2 wives at the house. Listen, that doesn't exist. You ain't Paulie.
But even if she said that she was poly, she put it out there, and then she said she's not interested. Why would she even say that then? Why didn't she just say that she was looking? But this is the delusion that we have right here. And this is the thing. This is where it's about to go. It's already there. It's already there. So she's bisexual. She's poly, but she's not active. Is that how you do it, Trucker? You don't be active? You're not looking for couples? How do you do this shit?
Bro. Whether she said not couples, he's in a relationship with you, and he's in a relationship with. That's a couple thing, whether they stand together or not. What she told bro. I'm so confused right now because I'm like, what? How's that supposed? How you poly, but you don't want to be in a couple? Like, yo.
Now watch where she go with this. Now understand, she's bisexual, poly. She's in need of a kidney. She had this is the thing. She had a miscarriage. It was a miscarriage. So I mean, it is what it is. But so she already put these things out there, right? Watch what more. She gonna add more. Watch this shit.
Someone who is active in the community. empathy, compassion, people that try not to judge people, and
OG, what's going on with you, boy? What's happening? Welcome, brother.
I'm pretty sure there's other things, but just like the basics.
Okay.
Now,
They're telling me
understand
it's
also,
staticky. Am I
she
still
just said that she wants somebody that don't judge. Where you get that
And
at?
generous.
And they're
Very
generous.
generous.
So we already know what she's talking about.
staticky to you?
Mm-hmm.
It's going to kind of going in and out. It sounds better now.
Okay, I'm gonna try with her. If the next person is still staticky, then I have to start a new live. But let's see if we can continue. Okay, what are
Yes.
your deal breakers, Candy?
Disrespect. Alcohol's my last relationship. She's an alcoholic. I cannot do drugs and alcohol at all. I'm someone who has good intentions, and
I'm gonna have to. Let me tell you something. I'm gonna have to go to Kendra. I'm gonna have to send her a letter or something, or email or something. When she asks, "What are your deal breakers?" she needs to be specific and let these folks know the deal breakers don't come when you're out here just dating somebody. That's not what a fucking deal breaker is. It's a deal breaker. We already had a fucking deal, and you broke the deal. Deal breakers are not at the beginning of no motherfucking dating somebody. That's dumb as fuck when she says that. And I know where she started it out with the deal breaker because people were actually saying it at first, but now you got people that's out here talking about some shit when they just out here trying to meet somebody. That's not a deal. You can't meet nobody with the expectation that they breaking deals that you ain't even made yet. It's crazy as fuck.
deal breakers. Smokers, cigarette smoke, no. And just like not open minded.
Okay, now open minded.
Just
Have you
not
always
open
just
minded.
curious? Have you always dated men and women?
Actually it started off with women for a long time.
Okay. Okay.
Oh shit, she one of
You
them.
had your husband. Excuse me. Your son. Was you in a relationship with a man, or was that like you got pregnant by a sperm donor with a woman?
Mm-hmm.
That's what happened.
Yeah.
So
And
you
I
was
haven't.
with. Okay.
I was with my ex-girlfriend.
Okay. So your son was a product of a sperm donor situation.
Yes.
Did you carry?
You know what that was? She was in a
Yep.
relationship with a man and a woman, and that's what the fuck it was. The nigga got her pregnant. That's why she said she was poly, but she ain't fucking with it no more. Quit playing. This bitch
Man,
don't know what
see,
she doing. She just out here
she
doing shit.
doing. It's a tactic, bro. You ever notice like every time when a woman that is like that, or a woman is with a dude, all of a sudden now she's bisexual.
Right.
That's the tactic right there.
That's
That's that tactic. All of a sudden, bruh,
absolutely.
like that is
Alan Taylor,
a high
what up
tactic.
though?
What's good
Going on
with it,
with you,
bros? How
partner?
y'all doing out there?
Hey man, we over
What's
here.
poppin'?
You know what it is, man. You know what it is.
Over here,
Welcome.
what y'all trying to do? Y'all trying to get somebody y'all kidney and shit? Fuck
Nail
going
no.
on?
Shit, nigga, this hey, she want entirely too much, man. She want kidneys. And you gotta be watch. Let's
Well,
keep going with it.
Or did the woman carry?
I carried. I lost the baby, stillborn.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, you
She
called.
was trying to put it out there as if she lost her 12-year-old son. And that was like, I'm like, I see what you're trying to do, lady. And look, I don't care if you lose a kid, you lose a kid. You know what I'm saying? I ain't tripping off of that. But come on, man, you got to keep it 100 with people. She out there needing kidneys and shit, and then she gonna come and drop this bullshit on you.
Oh, gotcha.
She did that at the beginning of the
How many
show.
years ago
With the
was this?
crocodile tears.
Yeah.
2019.
Okay. Okay. Thank you for the full story.
Mhm.
Okay. So man or woman, do they have to look a certain way?
Yes. So for women, I do prefer feminine women. I'm open to everyone because I'm just a lover, and if we vibe, we vibe. But my preference is a sexy feminine woman.
Okay.
And for men,
Oh, she a nigga
I
in
think I'm a little
disguise.
bit more pickier because I'm more attracted to women. But just handsome, looks good, well groomed, clean cut,
Oh
smell
my god.
good, dress nice, no thugs. You gotta say that kind of stuff. I don't want no thugs.
Now let's talk about money. Should she or he make a certain amount of money?
It's not my business how much money you make, but because I'm disabled and I'm actually reaching out to your show because I feel like, I've been sick for a long time and I'm not able to do the things that I see on Instagram, travel and do the things that I love to do. And I'm not who I used to be. And I kind of just want somebody who I can meet that's actually generous, who says, this woman deserves to, I don't mind. Like, God has blessed me, so I don't mind blessing this young lady, because I want to be back traveling and I want to go to the spa and I want to do things like that. And I feel like because I'm disabled has like I'm not able to do the things that I love and I just can't afford it because I'm disabled. And
Well, let me
so
ask you this: Are you? That's what I was going to ask you. Are like if you have the money, can you do those things, or even with the
absolutely,
money? So you can't.
absolutely. Before I got sick, like I was traveling out of work outside the country by myself. Yeah. I think I started traveling when I was like 18.
Is this Make-A-Wish dating? What the fuck?
Bruh,
I've
she
never
wanna
heard somebody put the two together. This shit is crazy, bro.
I told you what I say. Didn't I say before they come online, women be smoking cocaine? Didn't I say that, bro? Like,
No, man, ain't
God
no Richard Pryor joint is running down
God
or shit.
bro,
damn.
just running down the goddamn, just pouring the cocaine on the edge of the bed and just grinding their motherfucking nose against the crust. Like,
Shoot,
God
nigga,
damn,
you need everything. Benefits, you gotta put on you need all your shit for
bro.
her.
And,
She a
and, and,
super
and
She needs a
liability though.
caretaker.
wait.
No, she a
Wait,
super liability. She's
absolutely.
undateable.
What?
She's
No,
undateable. She's a
she's
super
not just.
liability. She already has. Well, I mean, anybody, any human could come down with health issues, but
Yeah.
to go into the situation with that already established like that, that's a super situation. You need a kidney. Yeah, it's certain things you just can't. You just ain't gonna be able to live without kidney, livers, all that type of stuff. Them type of transplants, man, that shit costs some money.
It
Well,
gets worse,
first
bro.
off, the mentality that she has is damn near, bro. It's a new fool every day, but nigga, the mentality that she has is already making it impossible. To add to that, the kidney, it's damn near impossible, bro.
I mean,
Shit.
she only.
So
Oh,
Go ahead.
go ahead.
No, go ahead. But keep going.
and I've always had like a good job and but this has just kind of just stopped everything.
So just I want to make sure I hear you correctly.
She
So
got
money's
legs,
not a
right?
requirement, but you
Yeah.
wouldn't mind a
She
guy
can walk.
that would want to had enough money to take you around the world and take you to the spa. So you would like a man that could afford to do those things.
Yes, but how much you make is none of my business.
Well, he has to make enough money to travel and send
I
you to
mean,
spas.
that's what I'm saying, but like I can't put like I'm not gonna say, okay, do you how like let me see your bank. Do you make $1 million? Do you make XYZ? Like that's like none of my business. I feel like, that's some personal business, you know what I mean? But if you're gonna hit me up and you're gonna like reach out to me, I feel like you should already come with the intentions of this is the type of relationship that I can consider with Candy.
Hold
So
on.
let me just ask this clearly: if they
Please
were
hold on.
Cocaine is
Please just hold
candy.
on. Please just hold on.
Cocaine is candy.
I'm so sorry here. You mean to tell me we fallen this low to where a woman with a failing body part is getting online, demanding trips, demanding this? Because that's what this is now. Let's just keep this 100 here.
Yeah.
She's not, she's trying to go all around the world with this and all that. But you talking about for a man, because the women ain't just spending money with each other like that.
Right. Right.
We already saw that. What was that? They tried the women's only nightclub. Them bitches was just sitting around looking stupid.
Yeah, you saw that. You saw that.
Yeah.
Y'all ain't spending no money on each other like that. So yeah, you want the men to come in, man? Come on now.
You're right. She's demanding of the man, but she don't give a damn. She ain't really saying too much about the women, but then
Right.
she wants to
That's
be.
the point. You got to pay attention. She ain't because she said she was more into women than she is into men now.
And then the crazy part is that the woman couldn't get her pregnant, but she took the sperm from a man and she got pregnant.
Right, kidnapping people's babies.
But I'm gonna be honest
I'm
with you.
gonna call it what it is. You kidnapping people's babies. You ain't interested in men like that. What you said. So I mean, what else you doing besides kidnapping?
Yeah,
crazy.
Yeah, yeah.
What I notice right now.
Oh, go ahead,
What
Joe.
I notice right now, real talk, she ain't got appreciation for life. That's probably why
No.
God took that child.
And it's like she's in a shock, and she thinks that she can still do what the fuck she want to do. She thinks she can still do life like she was doing it, and no, she ain't even on the list yet, bro. She's not even on a kidney list yet.
Right.
And it goes to what Randy was just saying. Look at that shit. She needs to focus on her health first. Absolutely.
Right.
Yeah,
And she ain't giving a fuck about that.
Because she don't appreciate life, dog. She ain't learned her fucking lesson. Yo, if I'm out here doing all this shit that I ain't supposed to be doing, because that's probably why she can't smoke, she can't drink. That's probably why she in the predicament she already in now.
Yeah.
And then you steady trying to go out and party and do the same shit instead of getting your mind right, getting your health, because you do have to be a healthy ass person in order to be like get a kidney. Like you can't even drink champagne, none of that shit. Not
Yeah,
even
you got to take care. You got to change your
none.
whole lifestyle. You have to change.
Yeah.
I know people that had to change their whole lifestyle in order. And then this the craziest part. Once you when you're on that list, you got to be ready, and your body got to be ready. If you can't, because what happens is the longer you're on that dialysis, the more you have heart problems, the more you have problems with your legs, the flow, and when you transferring that blood in and out, man, that shit make you tired. And then it starts fucking with a lot of other things health wise. That's why a lot of people try to get off that shit real fast. And then it
Man,
starts fucking with your fucking your vision. Like
my
you start
father
going
was on
blind, getting
dialysis.
glaucoma and shit like that.
My mother was on there too.
That's a rough thing. My father was on dialysis. That's a rough situation, bro. Like
No
seriously.
doubt. No doubt. And she out here, she's not taking it serious. And this is the thing. She's not taking it serious at all because she's still out here demanding somebody to take her on trips. We didn't even get to that part yet. But let's keep going,
No,
y'all.
she need to demand that because she ain't got no
said-
money.
Hold on,
She
JT.
said no. She got
Kidney gonna
money. She
cost.
disrespect.
No,
Nah,
she ain't got no money, bro. That kidney gonna cost. She need a strong man to come on in because the women ain't got the good health insurance like a man with a decent job gonna have. Let's just keep that 100. Hit the bell.
Let's
JT.
go with it. Yeah. Yes, sir.
First of all, and I'm tripping, you know what I'm saying? I'm just playing devil's advocate. What makes y'all think y'all can tell this woman whose cootie cutters over on fire? Y'all think what makes you think y'all can tell her she can't have what she wants?
You gonna see why. You gonna see why.
It's the fact that she got a bum kidney.
Yeah, but listen, I can have a messed up kidney, but hey, I still need those meats.
She's still a diva with it. Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah, she also needs somebody to take her to a goddamn dialysis appointment and shit like that.
I'm gonna be honest with you, nigga. If we about to get it cracking, she say, well, I need a kidney before. Nigga, I ain't fucking with you. You might fall asleep on me and not wake up. I'm good. Nope. I don't need that case on me. I'm straight.
Yes, sir. Let's keep going, y'all.
In a situation like you and couldn't afford to take you on traveling trips or take you to the spa, would they have a chance with you?
At this point in my life, I don't think so. But if I was healthy and moving around, then yes, absolutely.
So let's just be clear and say what it is. So no, you do want a person that is in a better financial situation than yourself, that can take you around the world and on trips into the spa. And if they can't afford to do that, then they wouldn't have a chance.
I don't even think you should hit me up because that's not what I'm looking for.
Bro, she looking like a
Damn.
goddamn.
Okay.
She looking for
Thank
a
you for the
sugar daddy.
clarity.
I mean, I'm just saying. I watched a video with the guy on the cruise the other day, and he said what he was looking for. And everyone wants something different. At this point in my life, that's what I'm looking for because I feel like I've been single and sick and just always in the hospital and always in the bed lying around. And like that's not me. And so this is me coming to singles life is me like trying to do something different because I've never been in this situation before, and this is me trying to get back in a state of I'm not depressed and I'm not just living this sick life. This is me
I'm
trying
so
to
sick of that
manifest
shit.
something that I'm desiring.
Okay.
When you came to the wrong goddamn spot. You
So let
came
me.
to the wrong spot.
I gotta say this,
So,
right?
oh,
I
go
gotta
ahead,
say this.
Leslie.
You know, there is something called mental health. When she gotta go from man to woman, woman to man to woman, and she's confused, this is the result of it. I don't think kidney or the sickness that she's going through is the problem. The problem is her. This is the kind
Yeah.
of human being she is.
Yeah.
She's a narcissist without the sickness. She's just a narcissist to the car. Like she's a child that refused to grow up. She does not want to grow up. Even in the face of that danger, she's facing danger. Any one of us that have had family member that went through kidney issue knows how painful. I lost my dad through that shit.
Mm-hmm.
Any of us know how painful it is. In fact, it's the worst thing anybody can go through and survive, or not survive, especially for the elderly that don't really survive it. For her to come out with such a sad sickness and demand of men to do this and do that for her, that tells you how much of a narcissist she has been since she was a little kid.
Yeah. Yeah, this shit
Yeah.
ain't just started. It ain't just
No,
started.
it's
It's been
not.
like this for a
No, it's
long
not.
time. Absolutely. Absolutely.
She trying to
So
be how you gonna be a city girl crippled? I don't. I'm confused right
it's
now.
crazy. This is she don't think
I'm
that
so.
she's not taking it serious at all, man. At all. This is crazy.
And I'm a
Like
firm
you
believer in
trying to be.
manifestation too. We'll move forward. I'll just ask this. You said you primarily dated women and men. Did you in your healthier times, did you ever have that dynamic? Did you ever have a situation where a partner was paying for you to go on trips?
No,
No.
I haven't had.
Yep.
Well, kind of. Yes, I will say
Yeah.
yes and no
Yeah.
because like I said, I'm poly, so I have been in poly relationships where I was like the third, like they were already together, and then they invited me in, and like they was spoil me and do these things, and yeah. But like as far as like and my ex who I just recently broke up with, she millionaire, got the bag,
What's up, Dr. Frizzle? What's going on with you, partner?
but she was hella
Oh
toxic. She
my
was
god.
alcoholic, and it was traumatizing. It was horrible.
Okay. So that one had
Did-
the money, but you couldn't deal with it.
I could not deal with it.
Wait a
No.
minute.
Okay.
So
Yeah,
then
you
she's
heard that
a
right.
yes. You a victim.
You heard that right. She was just a millionaire. Like it was she's just a millionaire, but she just toxic. She just drink too much. Like nigga, what?
Come on, man. Uh,
My
Okay, I want to
question
be
is
respectful because I know you're
go ahead,
disabled.
go ahead.
my question is how are they pulling all these millionaire ass women out of thin air when the statistics show clearly that women ain't just making money like that
Right.
on
Right.
mass? Like, you know what I'm saying? Was she secretly dating Oprah or some shit?
Right.
No,
I mean,
no, the reason why
it ain't but a few
it's
women that's just got super money like that, man. Like,
you gotta understand, you
if
gotta
we
see it
go
this
about
way.
a statistic,
It's just like when you see the city girl saying that I'm a business owner.
scamming.
Yeah.
Entrepreneur, business owner. I own a lot of
Mhm.
businesses.
Mhm.
I do nails. Yeah. Yeah.
Mhm.
Bro,
And
On the
then
side,
it takes a
on the
minute for
side.
somebody to say, well, I know you got an OnlyFans, don't you?
bro.
Yeah.
She ain't no better. She was trying to kidnap somebody's kids.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So it's like, yo, What you do in the dark, always gonna come to light, dog. That karma shit is real, nigga. God, that's what I'm saying. Like, yo, God took that child away for
Yeah.
a reason, dog. Real tough.
But nobody love this woman. Her friends don't care for her. Her friends don't care for her.
No, she
I
ain't got
don't
no
give a
friends.
damn. Right.
Nah,
They
she
don't
ain't got
She
care
no
ain't
for
got no
her
friends.
friends.
because she talked to somebody prior to going on this show. Ain't
Yeah.
no way I would have let you, JT, go on there
And I
knowing
don't.
your ass need a damn kidney. Sit your ass down, drink some of this damn water, clean your
Right,
kidneys, get healthy, get ready
right.
for this damn kidney we can right get.
Right.
Unfortunately, dog, you got a lot of women out here who, even if you need a kidney, will
And that's
send
the
your ass
problem.
down to send your ass right on there talking about, yeah, girl, you can. It's possible you can find
It's
a
possible.
dumbass
Yeah.
number two. It's possible.
I'm,
You can. That's
hey,
like what?
I'm telling you, they'll tell them it's proper. What was that girl on the tonight's conversation? She got 7 kids. Oh, it's possible for you to find it. No, it's not. No, it's
Yeah,
7 fucking kids. No.
yeah.
See, if they're not operating on the bounds of probabilities anyway, that shit is bullshit. What is the probabilities of a motherfucker that you wants you? Now, but she right now, man, she in a position where Trucker said it earlier. She needs somebody with some money.
Oh yeah,
And he can't be a drinker. He can't be a smoker.
Nigga,
This nigga gotta have those kidneys ready. When
but
we
see,
meet
though,
each
that's
other, we gotta go do a blood test right quick.
No, but JT though, real talk. She ain't even gonna be able to accept a man's kidneys. Her body frame, men and women are different.
Yeah,
She can't get a man's kidney. She need a woman to donate a kidney.
They go to
You know
poly
what I'm saying?
pod. That's
You
why. That's
know,
why she's
some body
poly.
parts don't exchange like that. Like,
Nah,
you know what I'm saying? You may be able to, it don't work that way. She gonna have to get, she a grown woman. She gonna have to get a woman's kidney.
She ain't
A
no damn
grown man's
poly.
kidney is gonna be too big for her body.
Yeah, she ain't no damn poly. She a goddamn criminal. That's what she is.
She a thief.
Goddamn, she probably a
Do you want to do
criminal,
the
nigga.
Kendrick Cam? It would be an option for you.
Oh no, I can do the Kendrick Cam. Let me just
I
turn
bet you
my-
can. I bet you can.
Okay. Is there a way that I can
Oh, I
turn this
gotta see
camera
this.
around?
Oh no.
Yo, y'all know what we gotta
You know,
do
you
soon
can
as
just
we
like
do.
push it
How
down.
you don't know how to work your phone?
What's this question?
I don't know. Let me see. This is the
I have
camera.
another question. Pookie's baby mama be having the questions chat.
I don't know. I'm just gonna turn my phone around and you can just tell me if you can see me in the mirror.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, she got a small
see you.
frame.
It
She
looks like I
just
could kind of see you.
Wait. Okay.
Oh Lord.
All right. I think we can see her, right?
okay. Yeah, she doesn't have, and you can tell her face is fat.
Right.
Because she having that because
from the
you would have
failure of
thought, I
the
would have
kidney.
thought that she
That's a
was a
damn
lot
bad
bigger than that.
kidney.
No, that's from the failure of the kidney. Like I told you, my father was on dialysis. That's how it goes.
So
The
basically, she
fluid
a Rick
and stuff
Ross.
like that, you know what I'm saying, works around your body. That's from the failure of the kidney. Now I don't deny that she don't have kidney failure. Real talk, from her
No, she
frame
do.
and then the fatness of her face. She got kidney failure, but she ain't out here to take care of herself like that. She too busy worried about getting a man.
Well, she keeps saying she like, oh, well, I'm disabled, so I can't go and get a massage and get into the tanning booth anymore. It's like, bitch, you got legs, nigga. You got to get out. You talking about you hustling? You know
Nah,
how many
that's
people out here? You know
That's
how many
fine.
people out
She
there
can't
right
do that.
now who is like literally got Crohn's, got like some sickness, kidneys, all that shit, and they still out here working to fucking try to get the money to survive.
Yeah.
But brother,
Now
she's not
normally,
disabled when she's out with her friends turning it up and shit. She ain't
Yeah.
disabled then when she's trying to get them free drinks, fucking herself up. I mean, it's just
Bro,
sad. It's
she
sad.
said I saw the other day that a dude was on a cruise and he said he wanted fuck what he
Yeah.
wanted, bro. Get your health together, like shit.
yeah, absolutely. I was gonna do a motherfucking rate, but I can't rate her. She, you know what I'm saying? She got a lot of shit going on. She is not dateable. Period. She ain't even on the scale. She's not even rateable right now. That's the craziest part. So it goes to what was that? Was that you, Trey, that said she been dealing with this shit her whole? Or Ikene said that her
Her
whole
mind.
fucking life. She been this thinking she's a princess and all these crazy ass shits right here. It's crazy. It's crazy, man. Let's go.
Cousins, I like your shape.
Thank you.
Okay. Now, I feel like you made it clear, but let me. Pookie's baby mama asked this. They said,
Appreciate you,
what if
Randy.
he or she, because she's open to both, Pookie's baby mama, what if he or she doesn't have enough money for cruises, but has enough for dinner dates, comedy shows, and concerts?
Ooh, damn.
I actually am interested in traveling. That's my biggest interest. You know, I got my homegirls. We do comedy clubs. I go out when I can eat.
So,
but hold on. Let me
What are you talking
be
about?
clear. I want to have an enjoyable life. So
Hold
I'm
on,
not
hold on,
saying
wait.
no
Pause,
to
pause.
dinner dates. I'm
Hold on.
not saying no.
Pause.
Please.
Pause. Hold on, wait. Pause.
How is she worried about going out on travel and stuff like? So she gonna be on a cruise. She gonna be overseas, and they call her. Well, we got a kidney for you. I'm halfway across the world right now. I can't accept. Well, you gonna put this? I need you to put that kidney on hold for me right now. You know, the diva said, I need you to put that kidney on hold for me. I'm overseas right now traveling.
Y'all gonna have to wait. Y'all gonna have to wait.
Oh, wait. Did y'all notice? I don't know if y'all even caught that. Did y'all notice? She said, I want to do it. She sent me to the tanning booth. I can't do it. I can't afford it. And then you look at her fingernails, and
She
they
got the
done the fuck
claws.
up.
She got the claws. She can't go to the spa, but she want to travel so bad. What is up with these chicks and all this? Where you trying to go? Because half these countries don't want to see your black ass anyway.
Right.
So where you trying to go? Like this shit ain't making no sense, man. And then
I'm
already
wondering. That's kind of it. Is it possible you can even jump on a plane when you really need a
when you really
situation?
sick like that? That's
Is that
First of
possible?
all, listen, it is possible. However, if you're on that list, your ass need a doctor's consent to move around like that. And guess what? One of y'all gonna be rolling up the damn ramp, getting on. Y'all can get on the plane early. That's a benefit. I think that's a benefit. You can get in the wheelchair and roll you up. And y'all go to Disney World. Y'all can get up in the front of the line. There's some benefits to that.
Sir, you said you told us earlier why you sat there trying to defend her ass. You came up and said, "How the hell can y'all tell her what she can do?"
Yeah, I'm just
being
facetious.
I'm just
fucking with you.
Hey, TJ, what's going on, my boy? Auto Network, what's going on, man? How you doing, partner? I know you probably be burning that midnight oil, homie. Most definitely. That's my dude, TJ, man. Oh, man, this is crazy. This is crazy, y'all. Let's keep going.
To anything like that, but I'm saying that if you're hitting me up, you already need to know what I'm asking for. If you cannot provide, that experience, then just don't hit me up. That's what I'm saying.
Just don't hit you up. Okay. This is why I always ask people, because if you ever experienced it. So let's say the man that can afford to do these things does not hit
woman.
you. Or that's what I gotta keep remembering that, because she's not just into men. You're right, men or
You said it right, Kendra. Man, get the fuck out of here. Ain't no woman about to do all that shit with your ass.
Well, you did say you had it in a woman, but she was just toxic. Let's just say hypothetical. Not saying this is the option, but let's just say hypothetical, because the option could be
Right,
a person
Randy.
who can't afford to do those things may not reach out to you, but the other scenarios can. You'd rather have either that or nothing.
No. Now, you can hit me up if you're trying to donate a kidney to me. You can hit me up if you're interested in a poly relationship, or
Man, I ain't heard her say now one thing about what a woman need to provide for her. I ain't heard her say now one thing about what a woman need to provide for her yet.
What I tell you, nigga, did I tell you? Did I say that's that trick bag shit they be doing? All of a sudden now, nigga, all of a sudden they lesbian. But they man, oh my God.
I'm about
Lord,
to run this bitch back, dog. I can't believe that she would say some shit like that.
She not only
Oh
trying to
my
steal
God.
babies, she trying to steal kidneys too. This is crazy out here. You know,
God damn, bro. She ain't even on there for no man. There was nobody even mentioning a goddamn man in the first place. Jesus Christ. Why don't you rob the goddamn women? Like, shit, rob their ass. Don't rob the niggas. Shit.
Oh, she wants your dreams, kidneys, heart. I don't care if you alive or dead. It's
your
going
kids to
down.
get the child support, all that,
Oh,
man.
I want all of it.
She goes,
Shit, because I deserve it.
she the
Drive
bitch that's gonna
niggas
steal your
can't be
hubcaps while you
choosy.
sleep at night. Shit.
Nigga, let's go back to
God
this.
Man,
damn,
that
bro.
can afford to do these things does not
Our
hit you.
woman.
Or that's right. I gotta keep remembering that because she's not just into
Yeah,
men. You're right,
she not for
men
no
or
dude.
women. Well, you did say you had it in a woman, but she was just toxic. Let's just say hypothetical. Not saying this is the option, but let's just say hypothetical because the option could be a person who can't afford to do those things may not reach out to you, but the other scenarios can. You'd rather have either that or nothing.
No. Now, you can hit me up if you're trying to donate a kidney to me. You
God.
can hit me up if you're interested in a poly relationship, or you can hit me up if you.
Hold up. Hold up.
Man, she
What
too
did she
entitled.
say at the beginning of the video? Didn't
too
she
entitled.
say
My God.
she wasn't interested in a poly relationship? She put it out there and said, I'm poly. Then she said, but I'm not interested in a poly relationship. She don't know what the hell she want to do. And I'm telling you right now, Kendra is listening to her. That's why you got to look at her facial expression. Because Kendra remembered when she said that shit. She remembered when she said that shit. How you gonna put a kidney and poly relationship in the same fucking sentence?
Bruh, she want the nigga to give her a kid. She ain't part of the poly shit, bro.
I
She want the,
discriminate against a kidney?
She want
she want
the dude to
she
pay
want,
for a
nigga, she
kidney.
gonna chop that dude
I
up.
guarantee you, a
Steal
dude's
that
kidney is not gonna fit in her, bro.
Yeah,
Listen, I don't discriminate. I'm in desperate mode right now.
We talking about biology on that side.
They
A
gave me
dude-
fucking 90 days to 6 months. I need a fucking kidney. I don't care how y'all give it to me. I got 90 days to 6 months to get this shit. Hey, the hospital's moving too slow.
Hey,
Moving too slow.
She gonna be rushing the shit out of somebody for a kidney. I'm telling you. Just like these chicks, they get old, and then now all of a sudden they want to rush the family and stuff. Well, I need a baby. Well, I'm 35. Ain't you trying to get married tomorrow? You know what I'm saying? Like
me in the morning. Put a kidney in me. Put a kidney in me if you love me.
Hey man, this shit is weird as hell. This shit is weird. Let's go.
I mean, very weird on
Provide
that.
that travel
Yeah.
experience and me helping me relax, or if you want to buy me sea moss and things like that I need to get better, I'm okay with that as well.
Ooh, child, one thing can't go.
Did she say sea moss?
Yeah, she said sea
Where you
moss.
gonna put that shit at? Where you gonna put some sea moss at? Where a kidney is?
I don't know what to do anymore, man. I don't know what to. God damn, bro, the cocaine strong, nigga. The cocaine is strong.
Oh
Cocaine is a hell of a drug.
Cocaine is a hell of a drug, man.
God
Damn. She gonna be clear with it. We're gonna keep going. I got another question for you. D Green said, serious question. So you can travel the world, but you can't sit at home and work remote at a desk for 8 hours?
Right.
I cannot work.
How can you
I
travel?
can't even. Some days I can't even. I'll make plans with someone.
Hold up. Go back. You
see what I'm saying?
You're supposed to be able to
Be
travel.
quiet, man. Be quiet. Let us say they gotta hear it. We're gonna hear this shit.
Hey, hold, fellas. Hey, fellas. Hold on, fellas. I got one good for you right here. Hold on, fellas. I got one good for you right here. Just hold on. Watch this.
Who responsible for all these hoes in the street? You?
Shout out to my man Maze, bro. R.I.P.
This is crazy.
Flit in the house. Oh my god.
This shit crazy.
I don't know what.
Damn, man.
Like, you might say, let's book a trip, right? And then I might not even be able to make the trip because I get sick. So it's kind of random. And this is why I'm trying to meet someone who's open to knowing, like, hey, this woman is sick or whatever. and I said they want to be like a blessing to me, and but I can't like work at a desk. I'm disabled for
So
now.
what
For
if you
now.
get sick on the trip?
Okay, I guess what they were saying is okay, we get that. But if someone wants to take you to Paris for a week, you can make that work.
Oh yeah, because I can be at the spa. I can be relaxing. I don't have to be doing anything at the
Oh God! Look at her face. Look at her face. Look at Kendrick's. Oh my God!
Man, we need to stop this out here. This delusion shit that a lot of these chicks say ought to be legal.
Oh my God!
Legal. What the fuck is that?
What you mean? Hold up. What y'all mean? You can't go to Europe and you just go to
a Paris trip, and we have to stay there 2-3 extra weeks for you to feel better just to go back home. Man, cut the crap.
What you mean?
Well, we could go to the spa. We could go to the spa. Nigga, what, bruh? How you disabled and you going to the spa,
She
my
can't
nigga?
even go to the spa in her own hometown, but she can go to the spa in Paris.
Yeah.
Man,
Army say she said she can't work at a desk, but she can take her. Man, get the fuck out of here, bro.
Right.
This is
What y'all talking about?
What the hell?
What y'all mean? Y'all tell me I can't have what I want. Y'all bringing myself a steam.
I wish I had. I wish I had the clip. She.
yeah. If I was on my other StreamYard, I definitely would have had that shit, man. Absolutely. But I can give her some other shit. I can give her this one.
You keep talking, man, and you shut the fuck up.
No, you didn't give it to Dick Gregory, did you? You gave it to Dick Gregory. Hey, I feel you.
Hey, that's well earned right there, bro.
God damn, she out here. She owns something, man.
No, she ain't on something. No, go ahead.
I got you.
Keep the video going. Real talk. Let's roast this jab.
Tonight, so they got some more paid questions. Andre Foss said, "Let's not confuse the words deserve and desires. You work for what you deserve."
I don't know about that. That's their opinion, though.
That's not an opinion. That's a fact.
Okay, they're telling me. I guess
that's
they're
the
going to your
go-to.
page, child. They're saying her page says Now Tech. Is she a Now Tech Candy Cane?
I'm a licensed nail tech.
Exactly.
You are. So do you do nail tech work?
I do sometimes, but not right now for income. I had clients at one point, but when I first started dialysis, I rejected it. And so I lost a lot of clients, and I just said, well, right now, let me just focus on me. Also, I'm a fashion stylist before. I have a lot going on if I wasn't sick.
Man,
so I'm not a bum ass bitch asking for a handout. That's not me. That's never been my personality. I'm doing this right now because I do believe in the power of manifestation, and I do believe that if I put it out here in the universe, it can show up. You know, I'm not for everybody, just like everybody ain't for me. But this is me, and I don't even have expectations. No one might hit me up. Nobody might be willing to do that. But I'm just putting myself out there.
Okay. Let's keep going. When was your last relationship?
It was 2022.
For sure, Randy. They was
you don't
on
have to
that.
answer, but I'm gonna ask. When's the last time you was intimate with someone?
July 2022.
July 2022. Okay. What are 3 flaws you have to work on?
Man, stop it. Your ass ain't been without sex this long.
Did she say July 2022?
2022. This 24 now. This 24.
Yeah, you know she ain't been.
First of all, y'all don't know me. I just got out of the hospital. What are y'all talking about?
You say you don't know my life.
I've been in the hospital for the first 7 months of this shit. I just got out.
She got in that relationship in July, and by August she asked the nigga to give her kidney up. That nigga gone.
Yeah, that nigga dipped out. He ghosted her ass too. I bet he didn't tell her shit. He was just like out. That nigga just was like, I'm not even gonna let her know where I'm at.
Man, you let some chick you just met that you ain't known for years at a time talking about asking you for a kidney, because that's what she doing. You finna ghost her ass too. Like, what you talking about? Like,
I have a cousin that I grew up with. If his ass was out there in the streets on that bullshit, he ain't getting shit. What are you talking about?
The part that bothered me is,
Mama
she
like
trying
that
to jank nigga. She trying to jank the nigga. She ain't trying to jank the chicks that she really after. Why ain't you? Jesus Christ!
Right.
It's like, yo,
Right.
Her friends had already told her no.
More into women than you are men, right? So why ain't you asking these chicks to do all this? That's the point that's the point we as men tired of. You know what I'm saying? Being used and like fucking this and that. But ask them chicks that you said you more into women than you are into men.
Yes.
So why ain't you asking none of these chicks to do all this? What a millionaire chick at that's already a millionaire with the good benefits and health care to give you the fucking kidney and shit, bitch. Like, seriously.
because she wasn't on damn alcohol. She was on alcohol. She wasn't on damn alcohol. She said, "Bitch, please, nigga, you ain't getting this guy. Nigga, you think I'm about to take no?"
Man, soon as she get that kidney, she gonna ghost that cat.
Yes, sir. RBN, what up, boy? TJ, what's going on with you, man?
Man, look, I don't know how you guys can even comment. I ain't got no words for this craziness.
Hey, RBN, I follow you on Twitter, bro. You be doing some real shit, man. You know, your mama's a hoe.
Yeah.
I don't care how you feel. I don't care what you think, but your mama's a hoe. Hey, that's a classic, nigga. You stupid.
Yes, sir. Poppy Blanco's in the building. What's going on, boy?
Yo, what's happening, family?
Hey, man, we over here.
I know one thing. You better not come up here and try to come up here and save this crippled ass. Just out. You better not come up here with that shit, man. I know what you about to do, Blanco. I know what you about to do.
Trucker. Handicapped bitches need love too, bro.
Oh, she well beyond that, bro. Ain't no saving this, man. Like,
hey, yo,
she tried to find her some women to deal with.
I was in real tears when I watched this shit earlier, bro. Yeah. Oh my, I couldn't. I'm starting to believe, fam, that this shit is like a Kendra's paying these hoes, my nigga. There is no way around this, bro. She gotta be paying these bitches, bro.
These motherfuckers do this shit voluntarily, bro.
Nah, bro. Bro, you be nigga. What you see on here is what you be really seeing outside.
Yeah.
They just keep this shit in dormant, but when they're around their girls, this is what you.
But think about it, son. This bro cannot even work, right? Some way, somehow. Well, she's a handicap. Let's assume she's telling the truth. Let's assume that, right? Some way, somehow, she's looking for a nigga to take her to the fucking trips, right? To go to Paris. Do you know how long that fucking flight is, bro?
Yeah, I used to live over that way. I used to live, bro. I used to live 6 hours away from Paris, but I used to live like 22 miles from Strasbourg, France. And then you work your way up east all the way. So I know how far it is from there. So imagine I used to stay not too far away from there. Those flights used to be some long fucking flights from America, bro. Shit.
Man, listen, that's the only reason why I haven't go to Europe like that. You see what I'm saying? I like traveling and shit like that, but I don't want. I'll be damned if I'm gonna be on a goddamn flight for more than 12 hours, bro. I can't do it, man. And I'm normal. I'm normal. I'm healthy. You see what I say? Yeah. Imagine this bro that she needs. When you need a kidney transplant, that means you have to go through Cialis, if I'm mistaken.
Right.
I know. I met a couple of people like that.
I got family. Yeah.
Exactly. If I'm mistaken, they have to do that shit like once every week.
No, 3 times a week, bro. 3 times a week. Yeah.
Sometimes it's every day. Like
sometimes it's every day, depending on how weak your kidney is.
Depending on how worse it is. Like seriously, you talking about dialysis? That's some serious shit. Is she talking about traveling? It's like,
but that's not even.
Be honest with you. Let me tell y'all something too. To be honest with you though, I ain't even see the poke marks that she need to have in her arm for dialysis. I ain't seen
No,
any because I know
I don't think she's
I
been.
know they need to be there.
Yeah, you know how when you do it for like more than a year or something, that vein that you had that it goes through, that
He
thing
shots.
swells
He
up.
gets shot. He gets
Right.
shot.
Yeah,
It swells up. Real
so
talk.
this
You're
is
gonna
brand
notice
new
that
to
a
her.
person is on dialysis.
Yeah,
Because
this
them
is new to
tubes
her.
gonna be in their body somewhere for them to exchange their blood and stuff like
But
that.
Yeah.
but the kidney part is not even the fucked up part about it, right?
Mm-hmm.
The part is the part that had my mind blowing, son, is she said if a nigga cannot offer her trips, she can take the nigga, yo.
Yeah, like she the one, she's demanding of some shit. Like, what the fuck?
Yo, the internet fucked this bitch's head up, bro. I swear
You
to
got
God,
one
bro.
foot in the grave and one foot on a banana peel, and you trying to demand some shit.
Bro, this
When
is
I
way
could just
before the internet, bro.
blow, I could just blow real quick, and your head gonna slip and fall into the grave. Like,
Bro, that's what I'm saying. Like, nigga, shit, nigga, you be tearing that motherfucker up, and he be like, she stop moving. You like, oh shit, what? Oh shit, nah.
Hey.
Like I don't want to be put in that position. Bro. I gotta make that call, and their relatives like, bro, you ain't have to fuck her to death. Like, bro,
Yo,
I
trucker,
don't want to do it. Nah.
just be
trucker,
honest.
any
You know,
man.
here's the truth. That's blood pressure, all that type of stuff when you're dealing with dialysis. That's blood pressure, and as we all know, when we sexually aroused as human beings, our blood pressure does rise. That's both for men and women. So you know, that man, stop it. No, I would not want to be hemmed up in a bedroom with her talking about doing any damn thing.
Hell
I'm
no.
gonna be. I just like Jesus Christ, bro. You gotta be a.
Do you know how fucked up your life gotta be, man, for you to end up with this girl, man? Like, if as a man, bro, like, come on, you should go to jail if you even sign up for this, bro.
She can't even get a fucking Pookie, nigga. She can't get nobody with that.
Nah,
Nobody
a
about
Pookie gonna listen. A Pookie gonna take that. Trust me.
Yeah,
she gonna be
They
measuring
take
this nigga up, nigga. She gonna be desperate. She gonna every time she got that, you be like, why the fuck you still got this goddamn tape measure in your hand all the time?
Hold on
this
now,
nigga
though.
up.
This is she's perfect for a nigga that ain't got shit. Though I tell you why though, because the nigga gonna come to the crib, take that car. He knows that she can move like that. He gonna take her car, nigga, and get going. Come back like 2 days later, like, hey, baby, I came over here to check on you, baby.
Oh yeah.
Here we go.
Money talk. Hook her up with Trey.
My nigga Big Ant. Thank you, brother, for the 10 spot, brother. I really appreciate it. Thank you for coming over here, Black Man Unfiltered Network and What We Know podcast, man. It is very much appreciated over here. Most definitely, bro.
You ain't gotta worry about the blood pressure. Look at them jaws.
Yeah. But did you see RBN what she did to Kendrick Cam?
Yeah, I saw that. Big head, little body.
Yeah, she had a small frame. She wasn't really that bad, but it's not gonna get good. I think that she's just in the first stages of trying to get this shit taken care of, man.
Yeah, she in the first stages. This ain't over with. No, this far from over with. She in the first stages of it. I'm telling you.
Yeah,
look good right now.
Because according to her, she's not even on the list yet. She's not even.
Couple more drinks out with her girls.
She's gonna still be trying to do it. I look. I done seen some women that died, bro, from having lupus, right? And the reason why they died, and they were like stage 2 lupus. The reason why they died was because they didn't take care of themselves. They were still out here trying to live life as if they don't have this disease. And they were just going around, still going and stressing and doing all kind of shit, going on trips and cruises and shit. And next thing you know, boom, it just, and they tell you when you got lupus, you need the worst thing that you can deal with when you have that is stress. And it's the same thing once you got this shit when you need that kidney and that shit is at 17%. Damn. You gotta cut all the bullshit out. You got to get yourself together so you can at least have some strength for when you go to dialysis, man. Because that dialysis is no joke. I had a friend, man. He was on dialysis for 20 years, But the reason being is because he wouldn't be able. He never stopped smoking. Never stopped drinking. Well, he did stop drinking. He had no choice but to stop drinking. But he never stopped smoking. And they would take your ass off that list, man, if you're not doing everything that they tell you you're doing.
Yeah.
And that's
how that works. For 20 years on dialysis, man, that's a miracle.
Yeah,
Most people last less than 7 years on that shit.
But he had dialysis when he was young. He was in his, in his early 30s.
You could live. You could live forever.
He just recently died, man. My homeboy. Yep.
Yeah, you could be on dialysis for life for real, but here's the problem with that. When you normally see them people that's on dialysis, they're literally living in the hospital. They're not going outside of their room. That's it. They in
a
there.
lot of this shit is your life is cut. It's you can't do all that crazy ass shit no more. Every once in a while you try to go over your homeboys or your homegirls and kick it with them for a minute, but nah. You got to be focused on that shit, man.
She out here like Rick Ross right now. Like,
hell
you saw that video with Rick Ross, delusional ass with his little fur coat on with big body but small ass legs.
That nigga is right. He top heavy with skinny legs. Like they don't even go together, nigga.
He took the real meaning
like a wisdom tooth, bro.
Leave my nigga alone, man. That nigga,
that's the guy, man. But Rick look crazy than the motherfucker. He gonna tip
that
over.
Shit, bro. He deserved that one today. I'm sorry. And then the way he was standing there, the way he was standing there and shit.
Ross is like 45 maybe?
No, he's 48, 49. He's 48, 49.
For real?
Yeah.
Oh,
Ross older than the motherfucker. That nigga, that ain't even.
That
nigga went beyond just for men.
That
nigga actually got paint on his beard. That ain't no just for men. That motherfucker shit be beyond jet black. That look like a fucking a lace front beard he got. Nigga, that's crazy.
A lace front beard.
But you know, son. Yo, you know all these people suffers from all these crazy ass diseases, right? But you know who I never ever heard people getting anything? A fucking crackhead, bro. Have you ever heard a crackhead getting any of these diseases right here?
No, like crackheads basically they will just die. It's just when they taking methadone. When they get off there, it's when they get off there and try to change their life, and that's when the shit start fucking them up.
JT, have you ever heard a crackhead dying on natural causes? I never have. All the crackhead gonna outlive the fuck out of me, bro. I'm telling you, man.
Yeah, ain't no natural causes.
Those niggas, I believe, bro, when they niggas die, if a crackhead ever die, my nigga, they need to study those people, bro, because they never die, son.
Man,
they always
kills everything. Crack kills it all.
Bro, I don't know what it is, bro.
Well, I mean, not nowadays. Like crack is different nowadays. If you go back,
it's the perks
and things like that. When crack had people like zombies and shit, crack was totally different back then. Like you could really kind of almost OD off crack back in the 80s. Low key.
They ain't really got crackheads like they used to have crackheads, dog, that knew how to do and make their crack even better.
Right, that's what I'm saying. Like, crackheads,
bro.
They come from
y'all old enough, just like I am. Y'all remember when the crackheads was like zombies, bro? They was like zombies.
Nah. I remember the crackheads who would test the goddamn drug for you and then give you a goddamn formula as a scientist to the motherfucker create the goddamn drug for them.
$20 crackheads is what they used to call them.
I'm talking about when crack was really, really a hard drug, man. Crack was.
That's what I'm talking about. Like they was beta.
They'd be like zombies, bro.
Before people really know how to cut it, man. It
that was those.
Yeah,
man.
Who Trucker was just talking about. Trucker, you was just talking about the hustle. Those was like the professional crackheads that you have to go to try it out before you put that product out.
Nigga, they the beta tester, nigga. They on some real shit. Used to sit there, test that shit out, wake up, redo the formula, and give it to the dude and tell him, I need to do this, do that. I needed to hit a little bit harder, a little bit softer. Yeah, this is it. This is right here. Yeah.
They tell you all the problems. They tell you if the shit was stepped on too much. They
like this ain't shit. They really would. Like seriously. Seriously.
But no bullshit. Have you ever heard about a crackhead dying in your neighborhood, bro? Or your old neighborhood where you used to live at, bro? I never did, son. We used to
No,
beat the dog shit out of
they
crackheads,
all
my nigga. They used to
no,
go
they
back
all
the
gone
next
now.
day.
All the motherfuckers that because all the dudes that was before me, it was before my generation. So it was like my uncles and them, my parents and them. Those were the real crackheads. So them dudes are all gone, all of them.
They fixed their
Even the
life.
ones that tried to get it, like I said, the only time the motherfuckers was dying was when they was trying to get off crack. They did it too long.
That's a fact.
Yep,
That's
they
a
did it
fact.
too long. And most
Wouldn't it be that funny that the cure of every disease like cancer, fucking kidney transplant will be on the crack?
Bro, Blanco, think about it. Nigga, they be cracked out, right? Soon as they get their health together, oh well, you got stage 3 cancer and all. Nigga,
Yeah.
yo, I've been
Everything
off
that would have
out of nowhere, just yo, what?
your ass on dialysis.
What shit?
Nigga, but they on crack. They will
You
sell
should
the
have stayed
fucking
on crack.
medicine.
Yeah.
Niggas will sell the medicine, bro.
But yeah, but they were also dangerous. I knew some crackheads that was dangerous as fuck. Like
Absolutely.
if you was a young dude in the hood that I was in, if you was a young dude trying and they seen that you was green on them motherfucking streets, they'd take your shit from you and dare you to try to say something to them. Because all crackheads wasn't no slouchy ass little motherfuckers either.
Bro.
And most of them motherfuckers, even the little skinny motherfuckers, that's the strongest motherfucker in the world. If you want to get some furniture moved, you get you a crackhead.
Get you a crackhead.
All you gotta do.
I don't know about that,
do.
JT, because
Shit.
all the crackheads where I'm from, bro, them niggas fall in line, bro. They know that the consequences was gonna be real. We used to beat the dog shit out of the niggas, bro. They get out of line.
Nah, bro. Those weren't the real crackheads then. I'm
Wherever
telling
you
you.
need somebody that clean your gutters out, cut your grass, man.
Yeah, I was just about to say.
Knock it off for $20 an hour, you good.
That wasn't nobody hustling
They were the
harder than a
bodega.
fucking crackhead. Was nobody
You talking about like crack? I mean, be honest with you, cocaine didn't start getting watered down till after the 80s.
Mm-hmm.
You had very strong cocaine, which they made crack off of. If you know how to make actual crack,
Yeah, freebase.
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know how to make crack, bro. Cocaine back in the 80s and beyond before then,
was pure.
It was very strong. It was straight out of Colombia. You know, you had Escobar on the scene then. They was giving straight motherfucking facts right then. It wasn't no cut, no none of that. So, you know what I'm saying?
Dudes had a chance to back then they had a chance to live. They had a chance to change their life, right? Now it's not happening because they putting fentanyl and shit.
Yeah,
They
it's
fucking around.
crazy now.
The niggas be trying to eyeball the shit, you know what I'm saying? And then they mess around. And I'm talking about the whole fucking batch. They kill everybody in that vicinity, bro. I know over here in Michigan, you can see it where because they'll find the person. They'll find it because you have that's bad business for the people that's out there in the streets.
Right.
So, and if they'll tell
It's a
you better
manslaughter.
hope the cops find your ass before we find you, because they'll kill that person. You go out there you just fuck the business up by out here trying to save a couple of dollars with some goddamn fentanyl that you have no idea what the fuck you doing.
Right.
Nah.
Yeah,
that
you
was-
mess up the clientele like that.
The
Like,
game up,
seriously.
yeah.
Bro, it's a
But
different
there
level.
ain't never, and Trey Ferg, you tell him, ain't never been nobody to work harder than a fucking crackhead, bro.
No.
Them
Oh
motherfuckers
my
don't
God.
sleep.
Yo, JT, if you really think
The
about
hottest
it,
point of the day,
the
too.
crackheads were the first Amazon Prime that we had. That nigga used to bring you everything to your doorstep, man. Yo, let's be honest, but listen, man, I got a lot of shit from crackheads, bro. I was like, yo, man, I need a laptop, fam. That nigga used to come with a laptop, nigga, the next day. Like, hey,
But
man,
it was
I used to
also
love
a sad
negotiating with them
thing.
niggas, bro.
So this was the craziest thing. It was a real sad thing, bro, because crack, it was catching teachers, it was catching police officers.
Right.
And like when you seen somebody respectable and all that, and next thing you know, you be like, you could tell that they was on crack. It was their mannerisms, it was the weight that they lost, it was the people that they started hanging around with. You had people that you respected in the world, family men that was in the family, fucked around, and that crack got their ass.
But at that
What'd you
point,
say,
that was
TJ?
more like at that point was more like the last level, because it's levels to this shit. Because most people that do crack, they were functional crackheads. They used to go to work, get a crack, and come back home, go to work, get their crack. You see what I'm saying? Most
No,
people.
what I'm
that
saying
was
though,
later
what I'm
on.
saying is
That was
I
later
seen it
on.
when it first seen it when it first happened.
When crack first hit, that
Cocaine
was
ain't never
not.
been cocaine was never frowned upon in that at that time. I'm talking about disco era. This is when I seen it. There
Was it
was
like in the
I know
80s or
there
something
was a
like that?
time that there was not. I remember there was a time where crack was not in play. It was
This is like the
heroin
80s we're talking
and
about, bro.
cocaine. Man, I'm
Now
talking about
he
70s,
talking about
80s,
the
90s,
mid to late 70s,
2000.
early
I'm
80s.
old,
Okay.
man. I'm an old nigga.
I came along
Sorry, man. I'm in my
in
30s,
the
man.
early 80s to late 80s, early 90s. So I seen where crack still had people like zombies, but it was kind of getting watered down by the time, you know what I'm saying, like the late 80s, early 90s, it kind of getting watered down in.
Mm-hmm.
You gotta
I still
remember, bro.
seen the
Back then,
zombies. Like it was serious.
back then, bro. The level of intensity, like he was talking about the watered down version, shit, niggas was getting 90 plus proof.
Right.
It wasn't no
Okay,
60,
crack out of
70. It was 90, probably like 95. So you imagine that. Once you on that shit, it was the first time you was on it. That was it.
Yeah.
It wasn't I got to go back. Nah, once you on it, that's it, dog. Like, and I'm talking about you sitting there, you sitting there, you sitting in your bedroom or you sitting outside on staring at the goddamn concrete wall and shit for like the next 12 hours, nigga. You ain't moving, none of that shit, zero. It's bad, bro.
So what's up, fella? We finna roast this bat some more. Or what we gonna do out here?
Yeah, what TJ has something to say.
No, I was just gonna say my high school principal ended up becoming a crackhead. We found out we had dope boys. We had dope boys in the school. Man, they were running through that motherfucker.
Yeah.
Through the principal.
Are you talking about some Mr. Clark shit?
No.
What city is this?
No, Mr. Clark, Joe Clark wasn't no crackhead. This lady was full.
No, I ain't talking about Joe Clark, but the school that he dealt with.
Yeah, well, no, my school wasn't. No. My school wasn't. It wasn't like that at all. We just had a couple dope boys going through the school.
Okay.
In high school, I had a pretty decent high school, but we found out. Yeah, we found out before the lady got caught. She actually got caught years later with trying to smuggle $5,000 of crack through the goddamn airport. But in high school, it was kind of like well known that, you know what I mean, if you want to get your first piece of pussy, you can get it off the goddamn principal. All you got to do is get some crack.
Yep.
Damn,
that mean you wasn't failing at all.
You fine little motherfucker.
Yes.
Nigga
That's what I was
was
saying.
graduated with a
We saw
4.0.
some of the dopest looking women, man. And once that crack got them, bro, they look like it's like two different people. You be like, damn, she used to be fine as hell. That crack was getting their ass, man. And they all, I'm like, damn.
Zombies, man. Them zombies.
Now, it's funny because they all end up, like when they lose weight, they all get the crackhead pants, like the crackhead jeans that never fit.
You see that
With the pumpkin seed the dirty pumpkin seed shoes and shit. That shit was crazy, man. It's like she was fine. She had, a job and she was wearing good clothes. But as soon as that crack really had put her where it had a hold on her, she started looking like they all looked the same way. And they had like big ass booties and stuff before they had the crack. Once the crack it ate the booty up and everything, and they still trying to walk and switch as if they had a big ass and shit. You used to be like, she must still think she fine as hell, but it was crazy.
Yeah, you see, I'm talking the era I'm talking about is more like the 2000. Y'all niggas talk about back in the 80s and shit. That's a whole different ballgame.
In the 2000, crack wasn't the only thing, nigga. You talking about lean and crack and Percocets? You talking about all kind of shit.
I was raised in New York,
over the counter shit.
2000s, bro.
Niggas is hooked on fucking painkillers now. Shit.
Nah,
the only painkiller you needed back then was heroin or crack. That was it.
Nah, it
yeah,
wasn't even that.
In New York City, bro. You see what I'm saying? Like,
what?
That's what I say. That's what I say. That the people were functional. Like they used to come, grab their fist, grab their rock, go to work, type of thing. Only a very few was the one that was lit, like fucked up, full blown crackheads that they ain't had nothing to live for, pretty much. You see what I'm saying?
So I remember like
with that blue magic.
Yeah, once I left the hood, then I moved to Columbus. And I didn't really see the crackheads, but I know in the 2000s, I saw niggas doing K2, Niggas is getting laced in they weed, fucking going
Yep.
crazy.
The,
Niggas was doing what
The
was
weed.
snorting paint. Niggas was snorting paint. Niggas,
mushrooms, all that shit.
and niggas was snorting fucking what's that shit?
Yeah,
That
glue,
bath water
paint.
shit. That salt shit.
Yeah,
That shit.
it killed a lot of people, man. Bath salt was killing a lot of people. Synthetic,
They
the
were
CK
they
was
were
killing a
getting
lot of
each
people.
other.
So that's what I'm saying. During that time, you had a lot of people that was fucking the game up. By the time you got to 2000s, people didn't care nothing about. At least your crack. At least you didn't. This gonna sound fucked up, but at least your drug dealers cared about their crackheads.
I mean, that was the money though. That was the money though. You had to really think about that though. That was the money. Why would I want to delete off the
Right.
people that's bringing me the money? You know what I'm saying? Like it was some type of substance to it. And like I said, hey, I agree with you though. I'm the same way.
That's
I'm
why they was
like,
feeding.
it's
They
a
was
shame.
feeding
It's
their
a
ass
shame
krill.
to see it that way. But it's like, yeah, at least they had some type of care because, like, listen, look, I'm not finna add this crap in here, man. I want my customers to keep coming.
Yeah,
So it's like,
it is. It's kind of fucked up because when somebody did, when you seen that like more than 7 people had OD'd, a lot of times that was a war between cats that was fighting over turf, right?
Right.
And so that was the thing. Now it's just dudes being careless and they're just they don't know shit about, the drug game. And what they do is they would try to find ways to cookie cut. When there was a time where if you was gonna hustle, again, it's gonna sound fucked up. If you was gonna hustle, if you was gonna be in that game, you had to care about it for real.
Right. It was even the right way to sell dope. Like it was even the right way to do that. Like it just, it's crazy now.
And my generation, what was fucked up was, especially being in Detroit, it was a community thing for real because you had a lot of dudes that was selling crack to their homeboy's mama. That's how fucked up it was.
JT.
Or to his dad. Or if they was in a plant like the life here, Big 3, Ford, Chrysler, GM.
Yeah.
If you was a dope dealer, that's where you made a lot of your money at, was in the plant. Yeah, that was, if you had that plug right there, it was man, you was making bread.
Yeah, them cats were making money at that plant.
JT, and this is what I've been speaking about for months. These are the children of the parents who was getting strung out on the dope.
Yeah.
See what I'm saying? They adults having children now, and none of them are grandparents and stuff.
Yeah.
And their mothers raised the son and the daughter in a lot of these single parent homes. Because it didn't get bad until crack really hit the streets.
Yeah.
Because it took those mothers and fathers out the home and got some of the brothers taken out, deleted, or sent to prison for a long time. So nobody was protecting these women. So this is just a result, fellas, of what happened 30 years ago. These women have been running loose and wild for years. And this is what we do.
And this
So one of the biggest things was Richard Pryor, freebasing, right? When he burnt himself up. That shit took a hold on him. And it wasn't just him. It was a lot of motherfuckers that he hung out in that world that we probably don't know that they were crackheads back then, right?
Rick James, all them motherfuckers.
Rick James was everything. Rick James was just a wild motherfucker. Rick James, he definitely was on all kind of shit.
I'm the baddest.
But it was because it was weird that you had dudes that made money like Rick James and Richard Pryor and people like that they went to crack instead of just saying, fuck it, we got money, we can still fuck with cocaine. That was the fucked up part. So when that happened to Richard Pryor, man, that shit kind of took, because people really respected that man, not just because he was just funny. It was that he was one of those dudes that the community really looked at him more than just a comedian. So the people he hung around wasn't just comedians. He hung around with Harry Belafonte, James Brown, and at the time, what's that nigga name now? Al Sharpton was a kid. Al Sharpton was a little fat 21-year-old. Oh, hey, Trey, y'all remember that? You remember that shit? Al Sharpton wasn't like who we see Al Sharpton is right now. we seen Al Sharpton as the protege of James Brown. He had this long ass hair. He used to try to wear his hair like James Brown, but he was a little fat kid, a little nerd, basically. And and people looked up to him because the motherfucker can speak. So it wasn't just because he was a good speaker. It was because he was a young man with charisma. That's what gave him his up in the black community. And he was speaking good shit until his ass got caught up talking to the FBI, and they caught his ass on camera. And that was it for him. But yeah, crack was on all these motherfuckers, man.
Yeah, remember in Barry, the mayor of DC.
Yeah. Oh yeah. This is the craziest part. This is the craziest part. Before he died, he got elected as mayor again. After they had him on camera, man, smoking crack.
Yeah, he had like 4 terms. I forgot
up in there with them hookers.
Yep. My generation is the first. I'm the crack baby generation, and crack was because I'm 45 now. So like in the 80s, I was like 8, 9, 10.
Yep. You're right.
The 90s. So like I'm the first generation. I'm the crackhead generation. I'm the generation that was didn't have any parenting. Mom and daddy become crackheads. We the first generation of the teenage. We the one who were the teenage parents. Like the chick that I'm seeing, or was seeing, like me and her. Look, guys. Me and her had a bad argument about a year ago, and I told her, I said, "Let me tell you something, motherfucker." I said, you keep fucking with me, I'm gonna move your daughter in. The bitch 30. And I'm 45. So I said, I'm appropriate for you and your daughter. What you say? Motherfucker, right. What you say? So I understand something too about that era, the crack era. The sole reason for the crime bill was because of crack cocaine.
Yeah. Who signed the crime bill? Who signed the crime bill?
Who implemented the bill?
No, not implemented it. Who wrote it?
Who signed it?
Who did it though? Who did it though?
Joe Biden.
President. Your president.
And then hold on, I'm gonna fuck you guys up because
and Bill Clinton.
I'm gonna fuck you guys up because I talked about this on my last live stream. I'm gonna fuck you guys up about it. Who in the community was pushing for the crime bill?
Shit, all the
hold up.
No,
what community?
You had
the black church.
Yeah.
For the fucking crime bill.
Yeah.
The black church who co-sponsored the fucking crime bill. The Congressional Black Caucus.
Yeah.
That was why he was on the ticket with Barack. That was the reason why he was on the ticket with Barack.
Yeah,
because of his.
I tell people this all the time. We're the only group of people that when our shit's in chaos, we go run into daddy government to fix it. Oh, they gonna fix the shit all right. But it's gonna be devastating. We're the only group. Look, I don't know if it was on Black Men Unfiltered, but somebody briefly, I think it was on Black Men Unfiltered this week. Somebody briefly talked about the Irish. The Irish were dog walked when they got into this country. The Irish were having, I call it, very nigga problems within their own community. You know what the fuck that they did? They didn't run to no goddamn government to fix it. Them motherfuckers had a whole goddamn war in the streets of New York with each other to solve their fucking problems.
Yep, that's what that movie was about.
Yep, they fixed their own shit. Sometimes men got to go to war with each other instead of running the big. But see, black folk, we run the big daddy government every fucking time we got a problem we don't think we can solve. Sometimes, and I hate to be hyperbolic about this shit, sometimes the motherfucker gotta die.
Yeah. People only they only understand when you take something from them: life, money, freedom. This is when motherfuckers say, "Oh, okay, I hear you now." It's too late. This is what war is. War is a it's an equalizer.
Yeah, man.
I don't know, bro. Listen, I don't know, bro, because this woman right here, she done lost her goddamn kidney. She's still trying to, she.
How many women did you know that are leaders of wars, generals,
Oh yeah, I can
Colonels. Yes.
Nah, she out here like this, man, because you got other fucking women, black women specifically, telling her to do this shit. And
Yeah.
let me tell you something about how insidious these fucking white women are. Because I work in the hospital, I'm on a professional level, so I'm surrounded by professional black women, professional white women. Let me tell you something about how insidious these fucking white women are. These black girls be sitting around talking about the same kind of shit that this bitch over here is talking about. The white women will be also encouraging these motherfuckers. But at 4 o'clock in the morning, 5 o'clock in the morning, right when it's time for us to get the fuck off work, child, I gotta go home and I gotta pack my husband's lunch. I gotta drop my kids up. They be up there all shift long talking the same shit, encouraging these black women to do all this fucked up shit. But when they get off and go home,
they going to their husband.
They going home to their fucking husbands. They going home to be wives. They going home to serve. They going home to be mamas. They going home to fuck. This woman this morning, she was like, "Ooh, I done picked up the last 15 days. I'm gonna be off work. I'm gonna go home, take a nap. This is a white woman. Take a nap, and I'm gonna break my husband's back." That's what the fuck she said. It's a white woman. No, she didn't talk about. She wasn't saying, "Oh, I'm gonna go home and I'm gonna make sure I'm gonna nag him to death because I've been at work for 14 straight days." Like black women do. This bitch said, "I'm gonna go home and fuck the dog shit out my husband."
And wake him up and put his ass right back to sleep.
I mean, they turned over that disease of feminism to black women, and black women don't even understand that. And that's the reason why they're in the position that they're in. And they, of course, our women are hard headed as fuck. They don't want to come up out of it. So it's like, what you do, like what you gonna do? You don't want to come up out that daydream that you dreaming about. When you don't qualify for the man that you chasing at the end of the day, you don't qualify for it at all. You know what I'm saying? Your whole look, your whole demeanor, your whole mindset, none of that. You don't qualify for what you asking for. It just is what it is.
And look what she called herself, royally rooted. Ain't nothing wrong about what this woman is talking about, y'all. Let's go ahead and get back to her.
I have to work on putting a little sugar because sometimes I'm not, even though my name is Candy, it's like sometimes I don't sugarcoat shit, and like sometimes I'll be blunt and someone will take it personally because I'm just like so straightforward, and so I have to consider someone's feelings more.
Oh, so you're a man.
I also need to know when to cut something off when it's not healthy for me. Because a lot of times I like to see potential in people, or someone say, "Oh, I'm gonna change this," but they're not. When somebody shows me who they are, I have to believe them the first time. So doing that, and like I said, just having a different mindset as far as, it's no pity me. It's, not being so hard on myself because this has happened to me and I've lost my son and I'm not better now. And just having a more positive conversation with myself.
Okay. And this kind of goes into the last question, but I'll let you answer it too. Ripples and waves. And I think, I do want to be sympathetic because here's the deal. I think you tapped into a lot of emotions of the cousins with being so direct, the kind of person you want and how can they financially do certain things. But I also do want to remind everybody she is dealing, she needs a kidney. Things have happened. So let's be a little sympathetic, but I will read this question.
Not being all down
Ripples and Waves said, why should someone sign up to babysit you? What would you bring to the table?
Damn.
I don't need a babysitter.
Oh, yeah,
I never
you do.
once mentioned that I need somebody to watch me.
Yeah, you do.
I definitely said I would like someone to be providing for me. But I don't need a babysitter.
What is a baby?
I have someone to help me around here and babysit if I need that. But that's not what I'm here for.
What's
No,
up?
Alan. No,
what
Alan.
A babysitter is.
No, Alan. You can drop your resources off and keep it moving. I don't need you.
Babysitter.
I need to keep it moving. Keep it moving. Keep it moving.
Oh my goodness.
And what was the second part of that question?
Well, it was, what would you bring to the table? So I was getting ready to ask, why would a guy be lucky to be with you?
I'm a lover. I'm a cook. I write, I clean, you know, I'm funny, I can style you, you know, I can role play, get sexy, spank you, tie you up. I mean, I got
Oh no, ain't nobody.
So in other words, she a comedian. she she gonna give as much as she can in the sex because she's sick. Because she's sick now. So now you got sick pussy. Not so she gonna be a hoe for you, a comedian.
What did he say?
She gonna write whatever it is you need her to write a poem or something. I don't know what the fuck I write is.
This is the perfect girlfriend for Trey.
She just said she
This
got
is
a
it,
whole
right?
bunch of nothing.
What
I
you
can do
mean?
a whole bunch of nothing for
Perfect
you.
girlfriend for Trey, man.
I'm gonna tie you up and strap it on. I'm gonna strap it on, and we gonna go at it.
Don't put your hands on me. I don't need you to assault me. I don't need you to be talking about I can spank you and tie you up. First and foremost, we ain't fucking around with that shit. I'll be doing all the goddamn spanking. You ain't about to tie me up. And then listen, you need a kidney. Quit playing. You tie me up. That be it. That's it for me. Next thing I see is a bunch of motherfuckers with masks on and goddamn knives and shit. Nah, fuck that. Ain't no tying up, none of that. She is delusional right now. She ain't got shit to offer.
Look at
It's a bunch of let me see what else she got though.
going on.
So you're not just someone on bed rest. You're up and moving.
Yeah, when I can.
Damn.
There she go again. When I can.
But she want to travel halfway around the world. And then you take her halfway around the world. Just peep this. You take her halfway around the world, and if she gets sick on that side of the world, her prescriptions, all that type of stuff has to be transferred over there, because when you put her in a hospital over in foreign countries, it's like, how that's gonna work? How's that gonna work?
Oh, you missed it.
This makes no
nigga,
logical.
when we come back from dialysis, I'm gonna put your ass to sleep.
But you missed it though. She said you can book a trip and have everything scheduled, and I may not be able to go. That's what she said.
DJ, she said when I can. When
yes.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. I'll be mad. We be on the flight, and you hear that. Ladies and gentlemen, yeah, we gotta turn the plane around because the passenger is having a seizure, and you took to your left, and it's her ass. It's like this. This is why I don't take you on trips.
You know she had no
ass nothing to do. I told
Kendra
you
was
that
wrong
we
for
weren't
putting her
supposed to go
ass
on
up
trips.
here. Kendra was wrong for putting her ass up here.
JT.
Yeah.
Medically, if she discloses her 17% kidney function, they won't let her fly.
Yes,
Right.
I know.
They won't let her fly.
If she discloses that, that's a wrap. And it's fucked up if she don't disclose it.
And here's the thing. The moment she discloses it, it's going to take damn near act of God to get her back on a plane.
Yes.
Yeah, she ain't going no fucking where.
She gonna disclose it, brother. She gonna disclose it. Soon as somebody tell her to move and she don't want to move, hold up, I got kidney problems. I got kidney failure.
She actually might die in flight because of the fucking the
cab pressure and all that type of pressure. This what average cats don't know.
It'll
you know what I'm saying? Because, especially if they didn't have family members that have gone through things like that, kidney failure, dialysis. The average cats that hadn't went through nothing like that, they wouldn't know nothing like that. No, she ain't able to get out this country, period, low key.
No, she get over 10,000 feet, brother. It's over.
Barely able to travel across state damn lines.
She might die in flight. Ain't no. It's a highly likely she would.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Especially going that high and for that long that she's talking about. She ain't talking about going like to one state to another.
Right.
She's talking about going,
across
from one country
ocean.
to another.
No,
across the ocean, man.
7 hours, my nigga. That's what I'm sitting there like, man, listen. You be sitting there, yeah, baby. So you know what I'm saying? I can't wait to, baby, you up? Baby, you good?
No.
Yeah, this shit is brand new to her.
Bro, we just got on the plane. It's only been 2 hours. Like, nigga, I was just, oh my God. Like,
Yeah.
no.
She out here. Man.
No wig, no makeup, none of this,
Nigga, she
feeling
got
sick.
makeup on.
And then since y'all have already went to my page, KBI, then you can see like, I could get done up, but I also have my days where I'm not that.
Right.
No day,
Listen,
baby.
I think this one is this again. This person doesn't speak for everybody, but I think this is kind of what happened because I think Patton said, and I think you kind of alluded to this too, so I'll read it to you. Allison Patton said, "Sending blessings for a new kidney. If I could talk, sending blessings for a new kidney, but her attitude is less desirable." And I think you said that when you could put some more sugar, because I do think overall most people are sympathetic. Like we're sympathetic you lost your child. We're sympathetic that you are in a situation where you need a kidney. But then I think you might have lost some sympathy, if there's any, when you made it clear the kind of person you desire to date you. If they can't afford to do those things, they shouldn't reach out to you. So, but that's neither here nor there.
Now, today I was on
just be
Instagram
honest,
scrolling
brothers?
because I have lots of time to scroll. And
Go ahead.
Can I just be honest, brothers?
Go ahead.
It's a sad time that we live in when we have people that have serious health issues that don't understand how serious their life really is. You are on the last leg of your life. Your one life on this place, your one life now, your one life. This is serious. And all you could think about is this delusional fantasy of traveling across the world and this and that, or what you used to do before you got sick and stuff like that. That's the reason why God trying to sit your monkey ass down. You fucked up.
You was doing too much already. Yeah.
Oh my God.
Sit down. You won't accept the humbleness, not even from God. So I guarantee you won't accept the humbleness from a man. So what we supposed to do with you? Marry you?
Sir.
Oh,
listen,
fuck
listen,
that.
Listen, hold on, bro.
Got life to take care of you.
Bro, listen, bro. Come on, dog. Listen, if she had to, if somehow, some way, Jesus came down and connected with this woman, she would put
She ain't gonna
Jesus on
accept
child
it.
support, nigga. She gonna put his ass on child support, nigga. That's how cold it is out here.
Be honest with you. I'm gonna go a step further than that. She ain't gonna put his ass on child support. She not gonna even be turned on enough to even fuck him to get a kid.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Her body can't carry a kid, man. Not without endangering her life.
Yeah.
Yeah, she can't. Having a kid is not something she can.
No, she can't.
That's over with.
And that's the point though. She's just, it's like the delusion is actually can cause her life,
right?
For the simple fact that she is just not in reality right now, and that's how I know that this news that she got is pretty still fresh, because she's out here trying to live a normal life like she had, and just like what you were just saying, Alan, she ain't listening. God told her, sit your punk ass down.
Right.
Now, you can survive this if you do what you're supposed to do to get yourself, and then you can go out there and date and whatever, but you can't be sitting back trying to be a goddamn leech. Ain't nobody about to have sympathy. It makes it hard to have sympathy for a woman to speak like this. She's just conflicted all the way around. She started out with this whole thing of being a fucking victim. Then she went to being a motherfucking baddie. Like, you nigga, if you ain't got this, I can't fuck with you. If you ain't willing to be generous, I can't
But you
fuck
the
with
one need a kidney though.
Right.
What
While
the
at the
hell
same
you
time
talking
saying, don't judge me. That shit is
Bro,
crazy.
she said, but you can you could call me and give me your kidney and stuff like that.
Right.
Or, like, what? Bro, you gotta be an entitled motherfucker to sit there and say that shit, dog.
Yeah, Antoine,
Like,
she is in denial. That is in the worst way.
Look at her forehead right here. The picture right here. Look at her forehead protruding outside that damn wig.
I can't. Yeah, I was trying to figure if that was a wig she had on, because
I don't care if it's a wig or natural hair growing out of her head. Her forehead is still too goddamn big. You know what I'm saying? Fuck that shit. You know what I'm saying? Shit.
Marcus. What's going on, partner? What's popping with you, man? All right, y'all. We almost at the end of this right quick. Let me go ahead and finish this off, and then we can do give our final thoughts about what was going on, man. I really appreciate all the fellas for coming up here, man, and everybody is in the chat. Shout out to y'all. My girl, Lady Navoa, while we are already here, I appreciate you for giving $2 right there.
Here comes the money.
Here we go.
Money talk.
Here comes the money.
Appreciate you, Lady Navoa. Appreciate you. All right, fellas, let's go ahead and get
And
into
I
this.
started following, I believe her name was Carissa, and she kind of gives people like these travel updates, right? And she teaches you how to budget friendly flights that are like $100,
Yeah.
international flights in this time of year, and all these deals for, you know,
Bro,
this month.
that's all she
And
been
she'll
talking
tell you.
about.
And
It's
it doesn't
travel.
have to be expensive.
That's
It
the
doesn't
only
have.
thing
I
she been
didn't even.
talking about.
I said, like, whatever you make is your business. That's not my problem. But what I am asking for is for you to be able to do these things. Now, I'm not saying that I want you to be taking me out of the country once a week for a whole year. I'm not asking for that. I think you guys are getting too emotionally
And
attached
them
to
eyelashes
this
ain't
is what
shit.
I'm requiring. If it doesn't work for you, then that's fine. But that doesn't make my attitude stank. I don't have a stank attitude. I'm just
Yes, you
looking for
do.
what I'm looking for, and I believe in the power of manifestation. Sorry that you don't dream big.
She said, "Man, of frustration."
Right.
Drink.
What
Yeah,
the fuck
you know
was
what?
that?
Listen, it drops the mic. Only thing I would say is this is where I talk about this often. That Instagram, social media in itself is a gift and a curse. Because, like you said, what happens is, especially on Instagram, mostly everybody's rich on Instagram. So you're scrolling on Instagram, and you even mention it.
Hold on, you right, Lady Navoa. Goddamn, I'm sorry, I didn't even read the damn super chat. She say that's the point. Nigga, read the super chat.
We been forgetting that shit, man.
Right.
I'm sorry. We've been listening to this.
You say the
this-
sick can get a man, not like this though. Therapy. Yeah,
Nah,
she gonna have
ain't
to
getting
get
all
some.
that, bro.
Yeah. Oh my God.
Listen, look. As much as I honored brother Kevin Samuels about telling everybody to get therapy, these therapists nowadays, they're not righteous therapists. They have this feminist agenda too. So to send people to therapy nowadays in this new age, that's obsolete too. That ain't gonna work neither. These people are fucking through. They're done. They're like an overburnt piece of steak. Who wants to eat their steak burnt? Nobody. I mean, I'm just saying here, man. Like, this is serious. She's in a very serious situation. Obviously, like y'all said, though, she's new to it. So, you know, she's not actually grasping the seriousness enough in the situation. She don't even know that she can't even properly travel low key because she's so much of a dingbat that she don't even understand what the fuck she got going on in her own life.
Man, this Gouda Cotta is hot. What you talking about? I don't care about it.
It could be hot all day.
Nah, it's over with that.
Yes.
You talk about hit the wall. That motherfucking
right
wall.
there with that tan ass bed with the relax across the top. She's stuck right there.
Her face looks so greasy like came out of a bucket of KFC. Really cool.
This is fucked up. You know what's really fucked up is she has the audacity to tell a nigga that he is not up to her standards though. I think this is where that delusion shit comes from, where you got women. I'm talking about not just her, because you got motherfucking IG models that are amputees. I know y'all seen those videos. These motherfuckers be twerking. They ain't got no legs. They got like they be wearing like the shit that these girls be wearing.
Okay,
and it's
obviously your Instagram a little bit more different than mine because I ain't never seen no.
I'm a content creator, brother. So
my days finna be lit.
Be finding me.
You mean there's chicks out here that are amputees talking about they hot girls? Man, y'all better stop.
Hey, hold up, bro.
Man,
Listen,
so ain't none of these women humble no more. The bitches ain't humble. The amputee bitches ain't humble. The sick bitches ain't humble. Ain't none of these chicks humble no more.
You got the dwarfs.
Ain't no
The dwarfs is
humbleness
out
no
here.
more.
These are bad bitches. These dwarfs
Yeah,
are teens,
bad
dog.
bitches that are trying to kill you and steal your resources. What the fuck? Like, what the hell?
I swear to God,
Man.
Look, everybody is bad. You got 500-pound women, they bad as hell. Everybody is bad now. This is where you have in
Crisco grease,
and they all talking shit about dudes. All of them talking shit. You know what I'm saying?
JT,
You mean like the woman with the 7 kids?
I'm going to start talking to y'all guys about, man, I'm going to switch your shit up, man. I'm going to go out and tell these women that they shit.
I just got look at this shit, y'all.
I'm going to get rich fast because this is some bullshit.
Look at this shit right here. You got a whole bag of crack in the back. You got a bucket of crack.
Hey, didn't I tell you? Didn't I tell you what I said?
You got a basket of crack.
Listen, didn't I say that earlier? I said shit. These motherfuckers be just snorting cocaine before they come online.
Yeah, man. This shit is crazy, bro.
Here's my last word. I got two things. One, why don't you just go call Make-A-Wish Foundation? Make-A-Wish Foundation. Let's call them.
That's basically what this is. It's Make-A-Wish dating.
Right. Why don't they just go ahead on and do like everybody else doing nowadays? When tragedy happens, just make a GoFundMe and get it over with.
Yeah, just go ahead and just go. Yeah, do it the old fashioned. Nowadays we call it the old fashioned way. We just
she qualifies though. She can raise a good 50, 60,000. She qualifies.
Yeah, instead of coming on Kendra G, she kind of fucked that off right there.
Right. Her and the brick lady could be rich.
Both of them.
One got a brick upside her head, one need a kidney. What the? I mean, you know.
If she would have shut the fuck up. If the brick lady would have had shut the fuck up and got the fuck out of Dodge, then she wouldn't have been going through the problem she going. But see, it's not the money, it's the attention.
That type of woman to keep talking.
That's they shit.
We need the brick lady to keep talking.
I appreciate them. I appreciate you. Keep on exposing yourself. All it's doing is helping me and my son. It's helping my
y'all
son.
Look, I can't find that one.
Y'all
look, I can't find that one.
I appreciate all these women getting online actually telling who the fuck they are. I appreciate that shit to death. Cause it's saving me money. It's saving me time. It's saving me mental space. It's saving me trauma. It's saving me from a lot of shit low key. If we actually pay attention to what these chicks is telling us on these online instances and stuff like that, this shit works out in the real world, man. It's saving us brothers a lot, man. If if we actually take this shit in, because that's who they are in the 21st century. These ain't the same women that used to exist 50, 60, 70, 80 years ago. These ain't the same women.
Oh, no, you ain't gonna get that.
Spirit is changed.
You know what's crazy though? You're getting ready to hear Kendra G do what other women normally do. Hit the play button.
But see though, the thing about it is what I know though, it's weighing on Kendra G. Because Kendra G done had moments where she done broke down, she done snapped out on some Kevin Samuel shit low key throughout her whole time of doing this show. She been doing this show 3 years plus. She done had moments where I done seen her. She done snapped out, like, you know what I'm saying, on some Kevin Samuel shit and corrected a few bitches. She getting to a point too to where it's like, damn, maybe Kevin was right.
This moment right here should have been a moment that she should have checked that. She should have checked this right here,
Bro,
but she's not.
You think this the worst one she ever had?
No,
There was a lady that came out.
This ain't the worst.
I just need a man.
Nah, the one that I remember that probably was the worst one was where the woman was like, yeah, you know, Kendra, you always got to keep one in the chamber. She was like, hold up, so you married and your husband is in what's that shit? When he had cancer, but he made it. So it's like is it recess or like right there?
That same scenario that Kevin Samuels had with that chick talking about her husband you know what I'm saying, was in remission. And
Yeah,
she
that
was looking for a new
remission.
dude.
Yeah. That was on Kendrick G joint. That wasn't his show. That was
Yeah.
No, that
her. That's
was
what.
Kevin Samuel's show. He had
Nah,
a chick
nah.
too. He had a
Oh, he
chick
had a chick
too.
on there. Oh,
That
okay.
was her husband was he was like, well, at least you waited till he was in remission or some shit like that. Yeah, it's been of course a long time ago, but
Yeah. I
yeah.
remember that. And
All right, y'all.
and
Let's
that.
go ahead and finish.
All right.
Like I deserve that. Like I'm watching women being pampered by other men, and because women see this, or women, that's right. I gotta remember. Your audio went out. I can't hear you, Candy.
Not because, can you hear me?
Yes.
Not because I'm seeing men do this or women do this for someone. No, I don't desire that because someone's doing that for them. I desire that because that's what I used to do. That was me before I got disabled. I was traveling and I didn't depend on nobody to travel. I've been doing this shit since I was 18 years old. And when I got my passport. Matter of fact, I had a passport before I was even 18. So I've been traveling. Like I didn't this is who I am, and I want to get back to that. And I might not be able to do it for myself right now. But once I have this transplant for this pancreas and this kidney, I could take you out because I like to spoil my bitch.
Did you pancreas and kidney?
Pancreas and kidney.
Hey, bro, it's more and more that's coming out on this shit. Now, we just thought it was a goddamn.
Stop it.
I'm trying to catch up. I'm still. I got a C+ right now. Did she say kidney and pancreas? Is that what
Yes.
she said?
So
We didn't
she's
hear
not
nothing about
only
the
on
pancreas
dialysis,
first.
but she has a problem with producing sugar also.
Insulin.
Right. My bad. Producing insulin. That's
right.
Crazy.
Oh my
There's no such thing as a pancreas transplant. She's done for.
Yeah.
Done. Come on,
Damn.
man. Come on, sisters. Y'all got to get better than this, man. Come on now.
The last thing she needs to be on is a fucking goddamn show trying to date somebody, man.
Right.
She only because she can't get no dick. That's the real.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Well, who finna go in there and bang her back out knowing that she could possibly croak in the middle of the bang?
Nigga, you ain't never met Jay Prince. You don't know who Jay Prince is?
Alan, you know niggas ain't shit, man.
Man, I'm just being honest, man. That's gonna be weirdo shit. That's weirdo shit, man.
Because they never heard of Jay Prince, nigga. This
some Jay Prince broad right here. Yeah.
Hold up, brother.
Let me tell you how reckless Jay Prince is, bro. Jay Prince literally said on live, yo, I was at a clinic one time and another chick was at the clinic. We both had STDs, and guess what? We fucked each other at the clinic.
Rick, come on, man. That's it. Wild.
Man, this shit just be too much sometimes, man.
Can you get up? Can you get in front of the line, man, at your hospital, man? Can you slide put in a good word for this lady?
Hell no.
Damn.
The kid that she need, because she like, fuck it, I'm out here in these streets.
She don't qualify. Like you said, if they'll give you a shot to take care of yourself, to follow, you can fuck up a couple times. Then after that, they'll take you straight up off the list like it ain't shit.
Like it ain't shit.
They'll get no fucks. They'll take you. Okay, you want to die? Okay, go ahead and die. That's what they'll tell you.
Yeah,
I mean, because they not playing around. This is hundreds of thousands of dollars on the line, or a kidney, a heart, anything like that. That's hundreds of thousands of dollars for their hospital to do these type of procedures.
And she's
maybe millions. And
with people all over the country for one kidney, all over the country. She's competing against kids.
Right.
If there's a viable kidney and it's her and the kid that got the same match, she's not getting it.
It's going to the kid. And the craziest part is that she may not even make with the checkup. You know, when they have to check you and all of that shit for, and you have to go through all those damn tests for when you about to get the transplant, she might not even check out.
Yeah, I
Because
think
the
that's
more you be
17.
bullshitting, the more you bullshit, and the more you make it's a lot of pressure on your heart. And then, when they sit there and do that damn test, when they check for what is it, anesthesiology, the anesthesiologist, when they go out there and they check all that shit to see if you can be able to handle the medicine and all that shit. If you don't check out, guess what? You don't get the operation, man. And then they put somebody in your place.
To keep this on the up and up of what the reason why she ain't, demanding the same from, the chicks, because she, of course, like we said at first, she more into women than she into men, right? So but at the end of the day, though, most of the men is gonna have the money that's gonna take to pay for such procedures and things like that. So you know what I'm saying? Like, she ain't stupid. She ain't stupid at all.
Damn.
So, you know what I'm saying?
Pancreas and a kidney?
Right.
Nigga, she just slid that motherfucker in there. Like,
I'm talking about
you had said
what?
that shit at the
Then
beginning.
she just slide that thing in. So
And
that's
Kendra sitting there bullshitting around, talking about, girl, you can manifest it. I don't
Talking about going on
understand,
trips.
girl. I don't understand it, girl. Just you can do anything you want to do, girl. Just you can do anything you want to do.
Did she mention manifestation?
Yes.
If you manifest it, yeah.
Yes.
All right.
I mean, hell, both of them did. Even Kendra said, "Well, I believe in manifestation too." Like what the manifest what?
Well, hit the play button. I gotta hear the rest of this. Hit the play button, bro.
I'm saying when I see on Instagram people traveling, I don't care who's providing that trip for that woman or lady. That's none of my business. I'm just saying that I see people doing that, and that's what I want to do again. I missed that.
Right.
Okay.
Right.
Listen, fair enough. One thing I don't want to do is get you worked up. A lot of people have paid to say stuff. I'm gonna read it once you go though, because I don't know if I want. It's not how bad though. This is a good one. Someone said Ria Alizé said just because she's disabled doesn't mean she has to accept just anything.
You can do it, girl.
That was something I feel as though was positive. Again, people are just saying ripples and waves said if you have a lot of time to scroll, then you have a lot of time to work.
Yep.
Now don't see y'all get the shit twisted. Let me tell you a little bit about me. I might not be able to work 40 hours, 50 hours a week, right? I'm not able to do that. But I still do things that make me happy. So a couple times, if I can, a month, maybe two, maybe only once, I volunteer. I work before I was disabled. I'm a youth advocate. I work with former foster youth, and I give back in my community. I might not be able to get hired with the company right now because of my disability, but I desire these things. So I'll feed the homeless, and I work with another organization where we furnish former foster youth first apartment. Like, I do the things that I can do. I can't be moving furniture and stuff, but I might decorate their bathroom or whatever. But you guys are getting it misconstrued. Like, I'm not like a gold digging ass female. That's not what my intention is. Like, I've never even had a designer bag. I'm not asking you to put cash in my
online. Hold on, you just got
more experiences.
How you nigga? You are a criminal, nigga.
Please stop this. Oh my.
Bro, you just got online and said
a victim, but not really. That's what she just said.
You just got online and literally said you can hit me up if you want to give me a kidney, nigga. What? Bitch, you a golden criminal, nigga. You past gold digger, nigga. You something else. You a new level type. Yo, this is insane.
It's a body snatcher, boy. It's a body snatcher.
Yeah. You like that motherfucking movie, the what's that shit called? Repo Man. Remember how niggas didn't pay on time, so they started taking people for it?
I dig you on that Repo Man. I know exactly what you're talking about.
I
Hell
told you
yeah.
they was measuring motherfuckers and shit. They always got a ruler in their goddamn hand and shit. Some goddamn measuring
you didn't
tape.
Pay on time. Yeah, you didn't pay on time. So guess what? I gotta take your kidney, sir. No, I don't. No, I can't.
Well,
I
that
need
shit
my
was
kidney.
crazy.
I can't live. I don't care. I got a job to do. Then 5 minutes later, niggas is laying on the outside of the door.
That movie had my boy in it. What
Forrest Whitaker.
Forrest Whitaker.
Hey, She go, Forrest Whitaker. She go, hey, y'all
Forrest
check out.
Whitaker, hell yeah. Have my boy Forrest Whitaker. On God, though.
She go, hey, you take her to the doctor. And when they call in the back, she gonna be like, you can come back here with me. When they get back there, they be like, yes, sir, we was informed she gonna be here donating the kidneys.
You know, it's so sad. It's so sad to me.
Gotcha.
It really is sad
ass.
to see this lady actually putting herself out like that, and she don't know how much danger she really in. She's uncovered as a woman. She don't have nobody really around her to tell her anything solid. Because if they did, she wouldn't even be on this shit at all. She'd be somewhere trying to meditate or something to get herself together and try to stay focused on her health and things like that. You know what I'm saying? She in such delusion. She thinks she could travel to Paris and shit like that. But the complications is like, you know what I'm saying? You could barely even hold a job right here in your own hometown, but how the fuck you gonna go cross seas? Like, you so confused, you so through, man. You done.
The only thing she keep mentioning is going on fucking trips.
You know what I'm saying?
And she said,
When
but
you
she
that
feel that way.
unhealthy.
But she feel that way because again, it ain't just she feel that way, but she got second and third. You just heard somebody in the chat say, just because she disabled doesn't mean she gotta accept anything. Yeah, girl, I agree with you. Thank you,
And
girl.
those are the ones that's walking her right there to kill herself. Right there. Those are the ones that's gonna be. That's why. And then Kendra had the nerves to call it positive. That ain't positive shit.
And the sad part about it is them healthy people talking to her when she unhealthy. It's like, baby, look, you can't even leave the damn country low key with your condition. How the fuck, you know what I'm saying? Like, and see, that be the ignorance of a lot of people that don't know about health issues and stuff like that. Yes, certain health issues, like brother said, you can't get on planes, you can't go nowhere, stuff like that. You're a liability to that company. They not finna allow you to get on here with certain shit like that going on. Like, man, that be the stupidity. And I guarantee you it was a chick that said some dumbass shit like that.
Oh, no doubt.
You deserve this and that. You know, you deserve. And deserve what? She deserves to sit her ass down.
She had a name, some type of pastry. I couldn't remember, cupcake or some shit it was that she called. But you can tell it's most of the shit that was those women that was like, girl, you can do it and manifest it and all that shit. That's all those IG. And remember, this is on IG. I guess it's on IG and on Facebook Live too. So, but yeah, man, this shit is crazy. Let me see what she buttoned up because she's about finished with it. And we done had enough of this bullshit she had. I just want to see her to end her sentence and see what's going down.
Besides being in the hospital.
Okay, understandable. Do you want me to read these questions or no?
Yeah, sure. I'm not worried about these cousins.
Okay, so they ain't worried about you cousins. All right, Chad Livingston said, if she's on dialysis, how can she even travel to Paris?
Oh, for me to move that I have manual dialysis, and then I also have my machine here, and with any airline, medical equipment is free to travel with. So
okay, so she got it. She got that together. D Green said it may not be expensive, but it may be a waste of money since you're saying that you might not even be able to make the trip due to your illness.
Could be.
Okay, she said that's fair.
Also, you just
Victoria's
willing to
lawyer
waste somebody
said this
money.
was very disappointing. You want a bank, not a lover or a partner. Go rob one. There are men and women who actually want love. Stop wasting our time. I do wish you well with your health, though.
Oh, you missed that part then, because you said what are some things that you're looking for, and I said that I'm looking for a kidney donor and I'm looking to be in a poly relationship. So you must have missed that part. That went over your head.
Man.
Well, I think what she's saying is, and I think that's where I think you lost a lot of people when we got the clarity of if a person. Well, if the person can't afford to take you out on trips, that they shouldn't reach out to you. That's not what you desire. But if they can give you a kidney, they can hit you up. So I think what she is saying is, maybe someone can't afford to give you, doesn't have the kidney to give you, or maybe can't afford to take you on a trip, but could date you where you're at. But clearly, that's not what you desire. And we have Her time and time again, manifestation is what we on right now. So she is not desiring a person who's currently in her own situation.
Yeah, and I'm not looking for like I love love. Like I said, I love love. If you look at my signature is a heart. Like I'm all for love, and that's why I said I'm open to dating anybody as far as a man and a woman. And I have a lot of love to give, but it needs to come with, of course the vibes need to be there. I don't want somebody just spending money on a trip and like there's no connection. Like I would like to, if it doesn't work out
Nigga,
with us in a
what?
poly relationship, then I would like to still have a friendship. If it doesn't like end on bad terms, I would like to have that long lasting relationship. And I'm totally open for love. I love love. I love romance. I love all of that. But that needs to come with what I'm asking for as well.
And he said, your love costs a thing. Jennifer Lopez said her love don't cost a thing, but Candy's love costs a thing. Okay, and let's just be clear. We're gonna end it right there. I don't want to get you worked up.
Oh,
You
shit.
went out of your house.
You keep talking, man. And you shut the fuck up. Huh?
Dick Gregory.
Hey,
Man.
and hey, JT.
Yes, sir.
I got one to add on to it.
I don't think you've changed a thing. Go on, jump.
No, I don't want to jump.
Yes, you do. You smoke crack, don't you? You smoke crack, don't you?
That's what I haven't finished. Mine is on my other one, dog. You smoke crack, don't you?
Yes, sir.
Go on, Sam. Jump,
Man,
Sam.
it's weird.
You smoke crack, don't you?
Don't you smoke crack?
Don't you smoke crack?
You know what I'm saying? Man, we need to stop it out here.
Wow.
Yeah, man. Yeah, this was it was crazy, man. Just to have, and I had a couple of other ones, man, that I had, but that one was the one where I said, "Shit, this motherfucker." I haven't seen anybody in that much delusion right there. That was the craziest one. Now I know, Trucker, you saw the one I did last week, didn't you? With old girl,
Bruh.
the crazy
my
chick.
God. Yo, that man, people was talking about the seven. No. Did you see the one with the 7 baby mamas?
Yeah, man. I got that one in the chamber too. Yeah, man. It's just a lot of delusion, and this is the thing. The way that we look at it, man, has to be more of a study than anything else. We have to look at where the world is going to, bro.
Right.
It's just so happened that now that we can actually see it through social media and things like that. When we seen it through network TV, this shit was bullshit because they was editing shit. Motherfuckers wasn't speaking on their own cognizance. They wasn't doing what we can see now. Motherfuckers literally will video themselves saying and doing stupid shit.
Right.
Well, it was
This
a
shit
myth
is
back
crazy.
then. You
Whoever would have thought that?
You would hear about it back then. Hey, bro. Hey, from grandma, great. Hey, don't mess with her. She crazy. Grandma, like you hear it, but you could never catch it because cameras didn't really exist back then. Ever
Hey,
since
that's what
men start recording shit, nigga, everything that you start like, damn, grandma was right.
That's what I'm saying,
Crazy,
man.
nigga.
Like, technology is saving a lot of sane men out here. Technology is saving us from actually, you know what I'm saying? It's waking us up. It's putting us in a position to where we can actually see what the fuck been going on for the longest now, collectively, because it's bombarding us every day. TikTok, Instagram, all these chicks is letting us know the foul and debaucherous ways that they think. It's saving us. And that's just the truth. It's saving us, man.
I can tell y'all, man, but next census, I would no longer be African American, man. I'm light skinned. I would no longer be checking African American. I'm getting out of this bullshit that we are in. I would no longer be a part of it.
I'm looking for a property in Japan as we speak.
I'm digressing. I'm gonna be something. It's gonna be a other. This shit right here is some bullshit. This is, I mean, we done got to a space right here where we trying to normalize this type of shit. Come on, man. If y'all would have seen y'all mama, y'all sister in here talking, man, fuck. Y'all have damn blew up, man, telling your mama if she don't stop this shit. This is some crazy shit, man. And women don't see it. They don't see it as a problem. That's the problem.
Oh, they
Come
starting to
on,
see it
man.
now.
We gotta get better, man. Come on,
Yeah,
ladies. Y'all
no,
got to
they
stop this
listen.
shit, man.
They ain't starting to see it now, nigga. They starting to see it now because now, like dude was talking about that was it that midnight that club for only females, and they was just if you see the photo, all of them was just sitting there. That was it. Nigga, they wasn't doing nothing. It looked so miserable. I ain't gonna front. It was actually pretty damn sad.
How many of y'all remember whoopings were in school?
I do. I remember that.
Well, I just said what needed to be said. Now you can take that. You can take that how you want to. Now you can take that how you want to. Yeah, well, you know, I know nowadays, you know, that's so wrong and this and that. You know, what I'm saying? Yeah, you know, what I'm saying? Some of these motherfuckers need a good note.
No, just don't save them. That's it. There's always a new sucker every day. You feel me? As long as one dude gonna save her, shit. I'm trying to tell you, she gonna get her kidney. Nigga, she gonna get her kidney, nigga. She getting her kidney, nigga.
Oh my goodness, that's the sad part.
She said you could call me. If you call me for a kidney.
She had two options that she could have went other than this way right here. She could have did a GoFundMe or go to Make-A-Wish. She could have did two other options. This right here is ridiculous.
I wouldn't even listen. I
Listen,
don't understand the mental fortitude. You got to be you got to be a really selfish ass person to really move like this.
most women are narcissists. It's just what it is. That's why they can say the word so easily. They sort of go through that. They are definitely that. They think about self first off. No matter what condition, no matter what they look like, it's self first. Fuck them kids. Fuck your mama. It's about me. I don't give a damn about your money. You come over here, book all this shit. I can't go anyway. What kind of shit does that make? You
Well, at least
telling
he
me?
ain't have no kids. Thank God. Yeah.
Man, fuck that. She
Imagine
would.
if
If
he
she
had some
could.
kids. Oh, it would be all bad for that child.
It's fucked up, man. We gotta do better.
It is.
It's just sad.
Telling
JT,
you,
it's
bro.
your fault.
All right, man. I'm about to go ahead and wrap this thing up, bro. And I appreciate everybody for their contributions to the live that we had here on Black Man Unfiltered and what we know. Thank you to my man, Bottom Line News. Appreciate you. Big Ant. Appreciate you. And Lady Navoa, I appreciate y'all, man. Appreciate all the brothers that came up here. My man, Trucker Yale, Trey Ferd, Real Bravado Network, TJ, Alan Taylor. Man, you guys came over here, man. It was a good conversation, bro. Hey, look, we gonna have I got some crazy other shit that's going on. TJ, let them know where they can follow you at, bro.
Right now, just here on YouTube at the Real Bravado Network. Listen, this Saturday evening, I'm going live Thursday night, or I guess tonight or whatever. And then, but Saturday night will be probably the most important Real Bravado Network live stream I've ever done. And and I'm not saying that to be light. It will be the most important live stream I've ever done. Take heed to the message. Will be joining me for that entire live stream. We're going to have some fun, but it will be the most important live stream. So come check us out on Saturday. You can always find me here on the Real Bravado Network. And then if you want to contact, my contact information is always in the description of every video over on the Real Bravado Network.
Absolutely. Alan, you got a a YouTube channel, man?
Yeah, of course. I'm the bottom line.
Oh, Bottom Line News. Man, appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you, man.
Yes, sir.
You need to
Most
drop his
definitely.
link.
Most definitely. I'm already
can.
following you. I'm looking at that. Okay. I got you.
Drop the link.
Yeah, where the hell is all my hold on. Let me put this on here. We definitely gotta drop the link on there.
Yeah, hold on. You know what I'm saying? Like I got a motherfucking the link. And
I
yes, I'm trying to click on the real Bravado Network, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you, because I already follow you on TikTok.
Yeah. Okay, let me see.
So yeah, I'm trying to
Alan Taylor. Yeah, I found. I just subscribed.
No, appreciate it. Yeah. I'm trying to motherfucker.
Yeah.
I won't let me hit the link on here for some reason.
Oh,
hold on, I
I'm
got
gonna
you.
hop down, fellas. I'm gonna hop down. I'm gonna let you
Trucker, we see you everywhere, boy.
Yeah, I'm getting ready to start my shit up, bro.
Yeah, man. It's time to get it popping.
Mr. Taylor, I just put it in the back chat.
Okay. Thank you so much. There we go. Thank you so much, sir.
So, Trucker, I did want to, before you drop off, I did want to let you know, bro, your ass was gone on Freezy's. You didn't see it?
I don't want to see it. I'm good. I would listen. I woke up. I didn't even realize. I looked at my phone like, oh shit. I didn't even realize. It felt like I didn't even I went to sleep. I was tired, bro.
Man,
Y'all
you a
caught me in a rare
hard-working man,
moment.
dog.
Y'all caught me in a
Hard-working man.
Yeah, y'all caught me in a rare moment. I was
Hey, look.
listening to Angry Man, and then the next thing you know, I'm like, shit, what the? Oh
Look.
shit, okay.
Yeah, Angry Man was talking, and we was like, who the fuck is that story? And Freezy knew, but Freezy, he muted you for a minute. Then Freezy was like, yeah, we getting ready to leave. He said, nah, I got to get this dude on the damn soundbite. He was like, everybody be quiet. I said, damn, Truck. Hey, when it's like that, bro, it's like that. You know what I'm saying? But I was like, yeah, my man, he worked hard, man. Most definitely. It catch you. That damn Z monster can catch you whenever, boy. But I'm glad you be safe on that road though, bro. Most definitely.
For sure.
Most definitely. My man Trey Ferg, what it do?
JT, man, look, man, Wednesdays, man, it's wild as hell over here. I ain't gonna lie, man. It's wild as hell, man. I mean, I appreciate all the channels, man, when they bring some things to light, man, that we need to discuss that can help us move forward in any capacity, man. You know, it's a scary future, you know, for us. So I just hope I can live out the rest of this without too much more chaos and nonsense. But right now, man, it's very bleak, you know. I just hope that young folk just take advantage of it, especially the brothers. It's the greatest time for our future, man. It's time to start securing yourself, man. Stop thinking about women, man. Stop thinking about friends. Stop thinking about everybody that you feel like are not trying to help you get in a better place, man. Think about yourself, man. Focus on you. Build yourself in any capacity. As long as you do it righteous, man, you'll be blessed when the time comes and you prepare for it. So it's always good, man. You know, I do have a channel now, man. I'm just trying to figure out, you know, I'm waiting on my son to make a move. So then, you know, I'm a lot older. He's younger. I'm no longer working. I'm retired. He's just started. You know, he's 21 now. So we're going to find something. We're going to go everything from A to Z and in between, man. So my name is just what it is. My page is Trey Ferg, the player coach. Sometimes I'm the player. Sometimes I'm the coach.
Okay, Trey Ferg, the player coach. That's what we got on there. That's right. All right. And who else we got, man? Everybody else. So tomorrow, RBN, you gonna be doing your live with Take Heed, right? Tomorrow night.
The Take Heed live will be Saturday.
Oh,
what time, bro?
7. I think it's 7 o'clock at night. Central, 8 o'clock Eastern. Now I'm going live tomorrow evening for a little bit. But the live that I really want people to pay attention, I want to pay attention to all my lives, but there will be Saturday will be the most important live stream the Rebel Battle Network has ever done.
All right, I'll definitely be there, man.
Okay. Saturday at what time, brother? So I can make sure that I tune in because let me see what I'm working Saturday. Because I'm a chef, so I, you know what I'm saying, I work as well. outside of YouTube.
Mhm.
Let's see, what am I time am I getting off? I should be getting off, but maybe about 9, something like that.
Are you on the East Coast?
No, I'm Central Standard Time.
Oh, okay, Central
I'm down here in Mississippi.
Okay. Okay. Most definitely. Most definitely. All right, y'all. Well, shit. I was gonna go. I'm gonna go. I'm just gonna rock with you Saturday then, RBN. I want to
Okay.
tune into that, man. You got my sister in there too. So I know it's gonna be an important important live, man. Most definitely. Trey, you going live anytime soon?
You say me, JT?
Yeah.
Probably, what is it, next Tuesday?
Next Tuesday? Okay. And
I'm not sure
Alan,
about the time, though.
and Alan, you going live anytime soon?
I normally do my lives on like Monday because
Okay.
that's one of my off days. So you know what I'm saying. I tend to go live on like Mondays. You know what I'm
Yes,
saying.
sir.
Monday evening time between like maybe 2 and 7. So you know what I'm saying. I'm still getting my grip on it. So you know what I'm saying. You got to give me a little grace. You know what I'm saying. But yeah,
Hey, man, we support all the brothers over here. Yep, we support all the brothers over here, bro. I just locked in. I just put it. You'll see my tag that I put into your on one of your videos already.
Appreciate it.
I thought somebody. Okay, let me put your whatchamacallit in here also. Put that mug in there, and yeah, we good to go. All right, y'all. We up out of here again. I appreciate everybody for tuning in. Black Man Unfiltered, What We Know podcast. And until tomorrow. Oh shit, I do gotta plug before we get out of here. Tomorrow, Thursday. Tomorrow is the Doc and Coach K, Dr. Nukumbe, Coach K. Tomorrow, Friday, is the barbershop. You know, I can't remember what the fuck we was doing, but man, the barbershop is always live. And then Saturday, you have I don't know if she's doing it this Saturday. I think she just does it once. Miss Jenny, I think she does it once a month on Saturday, unless she starts doing it more frequently. But Miss Jenny, she comes on Saturdays in the daytime, and then Sunday is the gray area with Mr. Bennett and the Greek Freak. What is it? What do you call itself? Grooming and Reviews. And then Monday, again, we start back up with who's on Monday? Damn, I'm trying to remember who we got, because it's 7 days a week, man, now. So we got Monday is who the fuck is, oh, goddamn, the Boomer. Art Payne, the Boomer. That's and he's at 7 Eastern. And then we got Talk That Talk Tuesday. They just changed that to what is it? Flipping tables. So that's with Black Man and Lit, Lost in Translation. So it's Talk That Talk Tuesdays, flipping over tables, but now they just changed it to flipping over tables now. And it was pretty cool that we had one over there. Wednesday is
the 1-in-1 sports show.
Boy. Yeah. We got the sports show at what time?
We start at 8 o'clock.
8 o'clock, and then right after them at 9. I normally do it 9:30, 9:45. I always put 9:45 just in case I'm running late. But then it's back here again, doing it one more time with your boy JT on What We Know Wednesdays, y'all. So there's nothing else, y'all. We up out this piece. Peace out.
Subscribe now.